more obvious. I don't know what
So
exactly.
you're saying I should
do.
take my time?
Yes. Yeah, sure.
Have it like a normal conversation.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Why the middle initial? Chris Cigara.
To distinguish me from the other ones?
Cigara.
No, it's because I have a... It's just a stupid thing. Should I drop the M?
I don't know. Just curious why you like it.
Say drop the M.
Yeah?
No one knows. No, I know. Either way.
No, I just said for Michael. It's just Christopher Michael Sierra.
Yeah, serial killers only use their middle initial.
Yeah, but you know what you got up today? It takes a lot of guts.
Yeah,
People like talk about it, but they don't do it. It's hard to get up and try to be funny in front of a bunch of people, man.
Yeah, no shit.
It's very scary. I couldn't move my face the first time. I couldn't move my face.
Was the wig? Did the wig get in your mouth?
Wig, yeah.
Are you saying you couldn't move your face the first time I was on stage? Or no?
That's good. No, I had my face tight. No, you're right. It's not easy, but you did it, so that's a big deal. Good job.
Cool, man.
Keep right.
Thanks for having me. Have a good night, guys.
Chris
All right.
Cigara,
First
everybody.
time.
Wearing his father's favorite shirt.
Keep practicing.
At a normal silent laugh. Chris, grab that piece of paper.
God's sake,
Don't
Chris.
worry, no one gets movies.
Hi-oh, there you go. Chris floating out some of that second grade first time humor. Chris Cigara, everybody.
Good job.
Another first time.
That's right.
How exciting. Chandler Raper, the comedian before that, started here 3 weeks ago.
Popping a lot of cherries.
It's crazy. This reminds me of you and the 41-year-old virgin.
Great
Speaking of
movie.
popping cherries.
How about that movie, guys? Run out and get it. I think it's still available on Redbox.
You guys remember the 41-year-old virgin, everybody?
Real depth of character there. You should have seen. I played Steve Carell badly. That's when you know you're not that good of an actor. Like, I watched and I was like, well, I'm not even good at playing another guy playing that character. And I really wasn't. It's amazing.
Actually, go check out Brian and Mike Young's new movie.
There you go, Mike Young.
What's that called?
My man is a loser.
Yeah.
Where can people find that?
iTunes.
Find that on iTunes or Redbox now, or yeah, I don't know.
I feel like it's not really in Redbox.
Are you gonna kill yourself?
It is.
Really?
I just found out. I was supposed to do this press thing for Redbox. I was like, and I literally was like, I'm not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not gonna promote that. No. So I'm very proud of Mike Young. He did a great job.
I love it. Awesome.
I'm down for this shit.
We're
gonna play my reel after this. It's so fucking great.
Yes, it's 45 minutes long.
Yeah, because there's so many different variations. I cry. I can cry I can just let one tear fall down my cheek.
For those of you that don't know, Brian's reel is actually it's called by many the Kill Bill of reels. It had to be split up into 2 parts because it was so long. There was so much amazing stuff.
Well, there's the whole slow motion shit I did, running, chopping wood, fuck.
Half an hour of it is in slow motion, so that we're looking forward to doing that next.
Slow motion. There's one scene where Neil shaves me with a straight razor. It's fucking.
There's one part where he wants to. My favorite part of your reel is when you're walking through the produce section of that grocery store, taking one bite out of each fruit.
Just eating all
right. Slow motion the whole time, by the way, guys.
It's 9:34.
Let's move on to the part of the show where we... You son of a bitch. Where we bring up our 2 regulars who have been doing a new minute every single week since the show started. This is always fun. We get to watch them grow, do different stuff, and it's always a blast. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of college at the University of Florida after doing stand-up for the very first time on this show. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Hello. Guys, I've decided to go green, which is really cool. And I've started carpooling because I want to reduce my carbon imprint on the earth. And I've also started recycling my men because I want to reduce the penis imprint on my reputation. But it's hard to do that because nobody ever wants to go back, you know? I feel like going back to an ex is like taking a shit after a shower. It's like you spent all this time taking this bad shit off of you, and then you feel dirty again. And then you have to shower again, and we're in a fucking drought. No one has enough water for that. I think if you go back to
there you go.
That was good.
another fun time.
Hey, you're very
Well thought out jokes. It's a minute, and you worked at that. You worked hard on that. It was good.
Is it
Thank
the
you.
wine check collection that you're wearing?
It is. No.
But you were disciplined about it. Like you kind of reminded me of someone who actually you came up here and I feel like you worked at that. You thought about
You wrote
the
jokes.
rhythm and the joke, and it's hard.
I write jokes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good. Put in the work.
Two.
Uh-oh.
It's definitely a solid new minute to throw into that stockpile of.
Hey, for the
Recycling?
no, the one with the carpool one.
Carbon imprint?
Yeah, you should maybe something like you wanna. Basically, you're just gonna get murdered, and that's how you're gonna. Like that'll reduce your carbon footprint.
Well, no. Well, the whole point of that is just to the whole point of the joke is keeping the number of sexual partners low. I think a lot of girls do that. They have sex with the same guy because they don't want to add new notches to their belt.
Yeah.
That you should talk about that.
Maybe.
Right, exactly.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Exactly how you're explaining it now should be part of that. You can stay right in the pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a smart joke. Like the minute I heard that joke, I was like, it's not all there yet, but
Yeah.
like I swear to God, the minute I heard that, I was like, she's smart. You're smart.
Thank
You're like you have potential. It's funny how you can hear just that, and I go, oh, that's really interesting. Kind of a joke. It was a good joke. So you obviously have a lot of.
Brian, I think you're smart.
Thank you. But you have a lot of potential. That's good.
Well, I think you're smart.
Thank you very much.
Come on.
Robot, I think you're smart.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anything you want to ask? Anything you want to ask Neil or Brian?
Can I open up for one of you guys?
Heyo! I created a monster. Welcome to the show.
She wants to fuck. She's smart.
She gets it.
Come over to my place. We'll talk about it. I got a big tool. I'll take some pictures of you. We'll see what happens.
Awesome stuff.
Thank you.
Kimberly Condon, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, everybody. Every
Kimberly.
week, a brand new minute. A lot of big comedians don't have that kind of work ethic, so it's important. That's a fucking hour a year. Anyway, your other regular, who also writes a new minute each week, is regular on this podcast, and of course, Dysentery. We know her, we love her, goofy sense of humor. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Wineshank.
Yeah.
What's up? Chicks with creative blogs freak me out. It's really bizarre. It's like their dad said, hey, you gotta get a job. And they said, fuck it, I'm gonna get a blog. It's like, if you're so creative, why don't you create a real job? I was on a blog called Cupcakes and Cashmere, looking for inspiration, and I came across something that said DIY credenza makeover. Do you know what a credenza is? It's a fucking side table. There's a girl with a blog encouraging you to call a side table a credenza and spend all of your free fucking time refinishing it with your friends.
Yes.
Wow.
Right.
Power to right in that typical Sarah Wineshank cadence.
Wineshank is a great name.
Right?
Sarah Wineshank. That right there is just that's astounding. I can just see the 1 hour. Wineshank.
Yep.
Gets shanky. I don't know.
Well, good thing you're not naming her first hour special.
Sarah Wineshank.
Getting shaky.
Yeah. Getting shanky.
Shank.
Guest starring Brian Cal for no reason. I like your outfit too.
Thank you.
It's the wine check collection.
Thank you.
Sarah, it's a fun new minute. I actually knew what a credenza was.
You did?
Yeah, because it's a name of a professional wrestler's finishing move that used to wrestle 10 years ago. It was called the moss-covered three-handled family credenza, and it was an inverted perfect plex.
I don't even know. I literally I don't know what just the words that you said.
I know. Exactly. And I was amazed when that was the name of this move. Like, I remember the announcer being like, oh, my God, he just got him in the Moss Cover 3-handle family credenza. And I was like, whoa, what? And I looked up credenza, and I was amazed to find out that it was named after, like, a dresser. You could tell he had some. Anyway. But
so,
what exactly is a side table?
Well, okay, credenza, if you look it up on Wikipedia, there's a few, it's very obscure. There's no, like, matter-of-fact answer. It's like a buffet table, or also, like, a side table. Like, no one really knows, but, like, people pretend that they do, I think.
Right.
So, yeah, that's my credenza. It just sounds good.
Where are you from?
The Valley.
What are other things?
She sure shut you down.
Shut me right down. I'm gonna sound like an acting teacher, but I'm getting to a point, and I guess I'm just getting older. And this is it. I hate when older, especially dudes, are in a position like this, and then they ask like somebody who's out there doing their thing these stupid questions. But you're very pretty, okay, and yet you probably are fighting that as a comedian a little bit. Is that fair to say? Would you say? Do you think of yourself as? I mean, I don't want to put you on the spot.
I mean, like, I'm not like...
Give yourself a number 1 to 10. What are you?
I'm getting to a larger point, but I asked the question because you don't have to answer the question. But
I'll answer in my head.
Okay.
Okay.
So I think that maybe there's some comedy in exploring the idea that you don't want to become a victim to your looks, or maybe maybe there's a liability there, so you kind of.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Am
I in the area?
But I just don't want people to be like, oh, this bitch thinking she's pretty, pretending like she hates herself.
Okay, so
you know what I mean?
Okay, so that's what I was getting at. But so, why?
Because, like, I'd rather talk about credenzas.
It's very funny. Okay, but so there's something in that area, right?
Right.
He's got one more question. Will you marry him?
Exactly. No, but I mean, but it's just an interesting. I see that in you, and so, explore that a little bit. I think I like what's going on in the middle of all that. I don't. It's almost like you don't want to. I think a lot of young women know that there's a built-in prejudice to being funny and pretty. So what happens is there's also a guilt which is associated with the fact that, well, I've been given something without really working at it, so I'm gonna push that away, and I want you to see me for who I really am, who I am inside, and all that. But I just explore that. It's kind of there's something.
Okay.
There's a truth in that.
Like a line, my.
I'd make the worst therapist.
Okay.
But like, okay.
Yeah. Does that resonate at all?
Write jokes about shit you want to write jokes about.
No, it definitely resonates.
Yeah.
For sure. It's like, I'm a female. I should, like, get in touch with that and, like, what I'm working with.
Maybe. I don't think you should. I don't know. I mean, I know an acting teacher would say, get in touch with your sexuality. You got to learn how pretty you are. I don't believe that. I don't like saying that. I'm just saying, talk about the fact that that's what you're doing, maybe.
I think it's pretty feminine material she's doing. I don't think a guy could say that he went on a blog called Cashmere's and Kitty Cats or whatever she said.
No, she's feminine. There's no question. I'm just saying.
But also, when have you heard anyone talk about being good looking and not immediately been repulsed by it?
Right.
Well, I mean,
That's
I guess when I get up with this jawline, it's just built in. It's like, who the fuck does he think he is? That fucking with those shoulders that seem to float over his waist.
Sarah Weinstein, thank you so much. Follow her on Twitter.
Yeah.
She's
Sarah Weinstein, ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
Sarah Weinstein, always brand new minutes from the both of them. Guys, what do you have coming up that you want to promote? What's coming out? You got that movie that's at Redbox and on iTunes?
I don't know. I'm doing the Goldbergs right now.
The Goldbergs with our friend Jeff Garland, who was on just a few weeks ago with Sinbad. He was sitting right where you are.
Really?
Sinbad was.
It's not bad. That's his.
I have nothing to promote. Just listen. This podcast is good.
Thank you.
This is a very creative.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
We have a lot of fun here. Yeah, we're at it.
Oh, wow.
Neil Brennan, you're Neil Brennan on Twitter.
On Twitter.
Brian Callen, B-R-Y-A-N-T-L-L-E.
That's a Y. We got Scott Kidd. He's, what is it?
Devo Kid. That's
The
right.
Devo Kid, right? At Devo Kid.
Oh,
I'm
Fighter in the
30-inch
Kid
Black
podcast.
Brian Redband. Follow at Elise Lane, our sponsor, making delicious food.
Elise Lane.
Gourmet chef.
Yes.
Thank you again to Weekly Fascination for our new set gifts. Josh Martin Comic, thank you so much. But most importantly, thank you, live audience. That's episode 67 of Kill Tony.
Hi, from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. This is Mark
Oh, yeah, baby. We did it again. Here we are. Happy Monday, everybody. How are you guys? You ready for an exciting show? I have two of my funniest friends here to be guests on tonight. Okay, very good. Fuck yeah, this is fun. It's always fun waking everybody up on a Monday evening, you know, after everybody gets good and high and excited and nervous. Welcome, everyone. Glad you guys are here. It's another beautiful Monday. We had a fun weekend, right? I was in Sacramento, got to see some UFC, do some fun shows with Joe Rogan. Sacramento is always fun. A lot of Kill Tony fans there. A lot of people giving suggestions and things.
That's cool. You guys did a comedy show there also?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love Sacramento.
At our very, where we've had fun before at the
Punchline.
Yeah. And we're coming to Kill Tony's going on the road, people. For you audio listeners, if you live in Columbus, guess what? We're coming home October 18th.
16th.
Yeah.
October 16th, we're doing a Kill Tony, and it's going to be followed by a comedy show right after. The Cat Pack, we're coming with Tiffany Haddish. We might have some surprises.
Super big surprises, perhaps.
Yeah.
So on top of the already exciting fun that we're going to be bringing.
Following week, we're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. Also,
right. That's the 29th, right?
23rd.
Oh, the 23rd. So the 16th and the 23rd. 16th in Columbus and 23rd in Phoenix. So if anybody here wants to go see us in either one of those cities, if you guys want to go to Columbus or Phoenix, you might want to go buy an airplane ticket now. And or you can just keep coming and seeing us every Monday. Another fun, packed crowd. I'm very excited you guys are here. And by packed, I mean there's 7 empty seats over there, but I'm ignoring that section. We had delicious food made for us tonight by our favorite and only sponsor, sitting right over there, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Lane. Tonight she made some amazing food. Little Labor Day barbecue, people. Chipotle barbecue tofu and chicken. Pastilla chile and andouille. Am I saying that right? Those 2 L's are silent. Andouille shells. Those 2 L's aren't silent. And cheese. Red potato salad with dill. Watermelon and arugula salad with feta salata and balsamic reduction, and grilled street corn with chipotle mayo and cotija and cilantro. I just enunciated all of that correctly. She just appeared on Dining with Doug and Karen, episodes 37 and 39, so check out that podcast.
That's a great podcast. Doug really figured it out. It's like, hey, I want to do a podcast where I get to eat and all my friends get to eat.
Everybody loves food. Doug is busted the podcast world wide open by making podcasts of things that he loves to do.
Yeah.
Getting Doug with High and Doug and Karen, Dining with Doug, and who doesn't want to eat?
And his masturbation podcast.
That's what's next. It's got to be next. Dugging off with Jerry.
Hey, that's actually a great idea for a podcast. Like we could be in 2 separate rooms, maybe FaceTiming, and then we try to podcast while masturbating.
Guys, we have a fun show ahead of us tonight. I'm really excited about it. We have a little special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats?
Yeah.
Well, we normally don't do anything like this, but I have one of my funniest friends in the world who lately has been taking over the music comedy world. You know him from Saturday Night Live and Mad TV. His current album, The Shingles, 2009 to 2014, is out right now. It's available everywhere. Put your hands together for tonight's musical guest, doing his new song, never heard before, not on that new album, called Help Me. Its debut right here. Put your hands together for the great Jeff Richards, everybody. Oh, shit. Jeff Richards, Josh Martin. Yes. Jeff Richards! When I look back, it's hot. There's a girl out to my left. It's hot. Help me. 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 No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Like this girl in my head, I'm not dead. I'm too bad. I did wrong, but I'm glad. It's Hooray! Well, yeah. There he is, the great Jeff Richards.
Very Rick Ross-like.
With a brand new song. So new, it didn't seem like it was actually finished. You gotta love that. Nothing more fun than bringing some experimental fun stuff to Phil Tony, as always. So let's keep it moving along, guys. You know where you're at. You're at Phil Tony. That means there's always a head of security here to keep us safe. Keep an eye on us. Make sure nothing gets too crazy. You might remember the original Patriot from episodes 1 through 30 something, and then he quit because he said he got too big for the show. That he was so irreplaceable, we weren't going to be able to move on without him. To show him how replaceable he is, we've had a new person do his job every week since then. It's actually gone smoother than with the original guy. Tonight's Patriot is a return Patriot, one of my favorites. It is Iron Willie Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. There he comes. People call him the Rock, the letterman of comedy, or the David Obama. What's up, Willie Hunter? How are you, bud?
I'm doing good.
Yesterday was your birthday, correct?
Happy birthday.
Did you have fun to celebrate?
I did. I got very drunk. 28, guys. I'm 28.
Wow. 28. You look 12 in that pajama outfit, though, so you haven't aged a bit.
You're good.
Thank you. Did you have any trouble waking up today? Were you a little bit hungover?
I was so drunk.
You were still drunk?
Yeah.
That's sort of fun, right?
No, it isn't.
No. Yeah, I don't know.
Because you wake up, you're still drunk, and then you sober up, so you have a late hangover.
Oh,
That's the worst.
yikes. I normally just keep sleeping until I'm not drunk anymore. I just laughed at that. I like that. Real alcoholic back there. Fuck yeah, he gets it. Well, awesome. Willie Hunter, you've been running your own show, which is really cool. Willie's sort of like a true old school type of late night host. You know, your mentors are Letterman and Carson and that whole realm. And he's been doing a regular show where you interview some of your favorite comedians, Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr, and you're doing that, what, tonight?
It's tonight at the main hour at 11 p.m. That's it. We do all Colorado and Brent Moore.
Wow. So from NBC's Undateable, Brent Moore, and the newest HBO special.
And more music from Jeff Richards.
Wow, look at that. Jeff Richards working it out. Maybe he'll have an end to that song by 11 o'clock. You never know. Well, thanks for being here, Willie. This is what, your third or fourth time being the Patriot?
I think he's going to do it.
I love it. You texted me today. You said, hey, I want to do it. And you said something. You have a new motto now that you're 28. What is it?
Built to exhaustion.
There you go. Willie's learning work ethic, everybody. 28. Just hit him at 28. I'm gonna start working till I'm tired. And this is the work that you do, by the way. That's what's like. Hey, I want to be the Patriot. I have a new motto. I'm working all the time. Let me dress up like an 8-year-old for an hour, have fun and laugh with funny people. Well, it's good to see that you're working till exhaustion over there, Willie. Let's bring up our guests, guys, shall we? Two of the funniest people that I've ever had on the show. They're both return guests. I've worked with them many a times, either doing stand-up or in the writer's room. Comedy Central roast writer Jesse Joyce, and getting done with Hi, Doug Benson, everybody. Jesse Joyce, my big brother in roasting. Doug Benson, my friend, stoner buddy. We always get high. I got too high on getting done with high. I started off with a giant bong rip, and I never fully recovered.
That's why we don't have a sword on set.
Yes.
Getting done with high, because we don't want any violence of any kind. Mostly we just want people nodding off in their seats. Because we do get really high.
I just saw the Doug Stanhope episode. That was really great, but it was weird. It was like 8 in the morning or something. It wasn't your regular time.
It was a wake and bake episode, and I was under the impression Doug was just going to drink, so we even changed the title for that episode to Getting Doug with Drunk. And I had Guinness the whole time, and he had whatever crazy morning cocktail he has. And but then he started smoking. He got into the spirit of it, and then also I've had a few people that kind of come in like, I don't really smoke. It's not for me. Haven't done it in a long time, and they smoke today's weed, and the kind that's probably best for them, sativa rather than indica. And then they're like, oh, I like this weed smoking. Like, I've gotten some people kind of into it a little bit.
It's great.
After they just did it on the show, just as sort of a lark, you know, just like, oh, I'll just try it just for the hell of it. And then they
make them feel good and safe, so then they go home and they smoke by themselves and freak the fuck out.
Maybe. I don't know.
And they're out in the chorus naked.
Do you find it hard finding guests constantly on that show, Doug? Like, are you running out of people that would smoke on camera? Or
it's not as much running out as it's just that the big ones that you would want aren't interested for various reasons, and so it's hard to keep everybody happy with the trying to get like people want the biggest names and the people that are most obvious. Like, it's like, of course Willie Nelson and Snoop Dogg and people like that would come on a show like this with no problem. But it turns out they're extremely busy. And in Snoop's case, he has his own show. It's pretty much the same thing. So it kind of a standoff there. Like, I think I have to go on his show first. I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, the great Jesse Joyce, you're back.
Yes, Jesse Joyce, everybody.
I am, thanks.
Legend in my favorite world of roasting. Monster.
As a recovering alcoholic guy, too, I'm going to be starting a podcast called Relapse with Jesse.
Just every week you get into it again?
Yeah, we're just going to go to a bar and get a 40.
That's so funny.
You must have started drinking young. You seem kind of young to be.
Yeah, I quit at 26.
Shit.
I was a monster.
That's when I was just getting going.
Willie, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Yes, I have one for Jesse. You have a lot of those jokes for people. Do you get pissed off if someone messes up your joke?
I get infuriated when people mess up my jokes. Oh my god, Larry King was the fucking worst.
Really?
That fucking animal would go up. He didn't want to be mean. He refused to be mean, and all he wanted to do was old man fucking golf jokes, like joke jokes, guy walks into a dentist office. Yeah. We'd go I don't think you understand how this roast thing works, Larry, and then he would just phone in our fucking. It's infuriating.
I thought he was so funny. It was Trump, right?
Donald Trump was the other one. He was the biggest piece of shit I've ever worked with. That fucking guy. He's the worst. He didn't contribute anything positive to the roast. He would just, we'd send him a page of jokes, and he would send it back, redacted, like a real estate contract. It was just all black. You know what I mean? And then the only thing he contributed one time was, we had this joke that was I think it was what's the difference between Donald Trump's head and a wet raccoon? A wet raccoon doesn't have $3 billion, whatever, that's the joke. And he crossed out 3 and put in 7. You know what I mean? He jacked up the numbers. So it's he needed people to know, it's all he did is add a syllable, dipshit. He didn't contribute. And then there was another joke that was something about how he lives in a 25,000 square foot marble penthouse space station that orbits the Earth, whatever. He crossed that out and put 50,000. He needed people to know that his fictitious space station was bigger. That's how much of a piece of shit that guy is. Anyway. So, yeah.
Wow.
Numbers are funny.
Great question.
Guy knows funny numbers when he sees them. 7's a funnier number than 3.
Hey, do you have a question for our friend Doug Benson?
You don't have to have a question.
Oh, I do.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you, this is a serious question here.
Oh, shit.
How long has you gone without being high?
Too long.
Well, my first 28 years, pretty much. Yeah, I didn't start till I was 28, and then since then, I guess the longest break was the 30 days for super high me when I didn't smoke for 30 days. And now if I want to get a really good high, I'll wait a while between good smoking, like maybe a few hours. Let like 15 minutes go by. When I finally get around to hitting this joint, it's gonna be a great high.
Yeah, you have to reset yourself once in a while, I would imagine, because it seems like it just starts losing potency if you smoke.
Well, that's the great thing about so many different strains and so many different delivery systems. Like I love these pills that I get from the dispensary I go to, but like if I took them every day, I'd get used to them. So they're like special occasion pills or like long flight pills.
It is crazy how different kinds of pot can totally fuck you up, because sometimes I'll go home and hang out with my buddies, once every couple of years in Youngstown. And the pot in Youngstown, Ohio, where I'm from, is so bad that it literally has its own name. It's Youngstown Brown. Because it was such terrible pot.
It's rusty
brown. Yeah. No, yeah, it's just dirty. It looks like dirt. However, you smoke it, you get fucked up. And it blows my mind that even that kind of pot, it's not necessarily what they would call Mexican weed. It's just really shitty Northeast Ohio weed.
But it works.
It works very well, which always shocks me.
I'm always shocked now that any town would have shitty weed, because anybody with a closet can put together all the stuff they need to grow and cultivate awesome weed.
Well, a lot of my friends that still live in Youngstown live with their parents, so they literally don't have a closet that they can grow in. So it sucks. They're making babies. And
where are they going to jerk off with a belt around their neck? Filled the closet with plants.
So
I thought you usually do that from like the ceiling fan. I didn't know you went into the closet for that. Oh, I guess they are in the closet. They hang themselves. But I get it now. All right, that was a dark conversation. But sometimes you got to plan for things.
So let's come out of the closet and start the show, guys.
Into the fire.
Yeah. You guys have both been on the show. We always have fun. We had a lot of comedians sign up for the opportunity to get 1 minute on this stage to chat with us. And you guys know how it works. You get 1 minute, you know your minute's up, and you hear that sound of a kitty. Oh, adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
It's like a bear that's working in a Foley studio or something. Microphone.
Can we get a little bit more from you on this next take, Bear?
He's holding 2 coconuts.
Bear, we really like that last one, but can you get it a little bit more bass?
All right, I'll try. Thank you, Bear. Take 5.
The podcast listeners hate it.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's right inside their ear.
Tony Hinchcliffe, just wanted to let you know I'm not listening to the next 2 episodes because I had to pull out my earbuds for the bear.
Oh, he's punishing you by not listening.
Right.
Well, the other nice thing as far as the audio is concerned for the podcast listeners is that the guy talking through a fucking drive-through window vending machine speaker does not have the microphone anywhere near his mouth.
Right.
Yeah, how do we hear him on the podcast?
We're not going to. I don't know if you know
He's
how.
mic'd up.
He's mic'd up. There's a mic pointed right at his dick.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your
The speaker's right on his dick, yeah.
Oh.
He's got a dictaphone.
We figured this out. I didn't realize. Dictaphone's funny. That's hilarious.
Well, let's get into it, guys. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Alex Duong.
So guys, I want to be a better person consistently, but I feel like after years of being sheltered, like there's like this little like Asian rapper that's mad that comes up inside of me. He does like really fucked up things. And I've got to know him really well. His name's Lil James. And I'll be sitting at home trying to have a sophisticated night. And I'm like, reading the Huffington Post. And he's like, yo, Sam, man, we need to get some butt slugs. steroids. He's like, man, you little bitch. But then, like, the last time I got in the mouth, I ended up in a back alley smoking a full cigarette and fucking this fat chick. I'm like, what? And she ended up falling on me. And I'm a skinny guy, and she was like this big girl. And I felt like James Franco with 127 hours. Like, help, where's the fucking knife? I don't want the bears.
Fuck yeah, that's 56 seconds. You can stop there. Did you really hook up with the fat chick?
Yes, I like, it's an ego stroke.
It's a what?
It's an ego stroke.
Ego stroke.
Yeah.
I thought you were using a golf term, eagle stroke.
I thought he said it was an Eagles joke, like the band from the 80s.
Eagles love my shit, man.
You have braces.
I do, that's probably why words get caught there.
Yeah, you gotta get those words out in comedy. It's pretty crucial.
Just the real enemy.
How long have you had the braces for?
Actually, like a year and a half. I get them off in about a month, so yeah.
I'm gonna get off in a few hours. You know what that means? I'd say I would get away from, just for advice for future performances. I wouldn't use the expression fat chicks. I wouldn't bring that up because there's ladies present and they're offended by that sort of thing. I love it on the other hand. But that's a small thing. I mean, I don't know about the overall. I was just sort of, I know a minute's a short period of time, but I was just sort of lost by it. It's sort of, there's a lot going on in that 1 minute.
It seemed like a Vine video that you were talking about or something. Like you said you had a fat, what was it, a tumor or something, or a guy that's inside of you?
No, like I had like a chick on me.
Do the whole minute again.
Yeah.
So anyway,
At the beginning, didn't you say there was like a side of you that, what were you talking
like
about?
a manifestation inside of me, like
An alter ego.
an alter ego, basically.
Is that your writer up there?
Whoever he is, he's got a Burt Kreischer costume on.
Fuck yeah.
What do you got, Tony, for this gentleman?
Well, I was really excited to hear. You had me excited to hear what the end of that fat chick falling on you thing was going to be. And hey, there's just something about a movie reference. 127 Hours came out a long time ago.
More than 127 hours ago. But I don't mind it if it's just been, it's just something about it, like, it's at the expense of a fat lady that you have to get trapped and have to cut your arm off. So that's where it sort of lost me. But I mean, I have references to movies that are 40 years old, because as long as everybody knows the reference, you can still get away with that sort of thing.
Maybe you were looking for a pocket knife, but you didn't have one. Luckily, the fat chick had a butcher knife because she carves turkeys. I don't know, guys. Everybody
Even
realizes.
Tony doesn't take my advice. He keeps saying fat chick over and over again. Now here's what you want to do with the fat chick.
One where I say like I woke up next to a music video, shaking they're like thick, music video girl, like Nicki Minaj.
Thick,
Now see that's
big ass. Well, I don't think anyone would argue that Nicki Minaj doesn't have a big ass. I mean, she does, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's sort of her thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'd have to cut your arm off because her ass is so fat.
Not her ass, no.
I guess.
No, now we're just getting into, I don't think you're going to find the right ass to arm cutting off equation
Let me ask
to
you
make this thing work.
Did the fat chick really fall on you?
no, it's since it was a minute, I had to revise it down.
What happened with this girl? Tell us what actually happened. Tell us the real story without trying to make it funny. How'd you meet her?
It was at a club and I had too many like scotch and PBR and
That's a weird drink.
Right. Scotch and PBR, you might as well just order a fat chick.
That's episode 9 of Relapse with Jesse.
Each episode's a different alcoholic.
So like, we're like tossed out on the sofa, like, and so next thing you know, I'm in a back alley, like, smoking a clove cigarette. And she's like, hey, you have a light? And then I was like, yeah, you want to fuck?
Wow. Like, you really bring out your ace pickup lines. You're smoking a clove. Those cloves really bring out your game.
Egos too.
But yeah, something like that.
So,
Want to get your pubes stuck in my braces? That would have been a good line.
Oh, shit.
all that good stuff.
So then you said that. Was that really about what you said?
Yeah.
And then what happens next?
I woke up at her place and she was like cuddling on me, and I was like, fuck, this is a lot.
What,
In a good way. She was
how did it make you feel? Like, what did you like about it? About the hefty female?
something would make her come.
There you go. That guy's never made anybody come. Just, well, all right. Mission accomplished.
There's a lot of space to cover, so I was like, okay, like, let's do the
Okay, a lot of space to cover, but you really only need to focus on the vagina.
I think it'd be an all-around customer service type.
Oh, yeah, you got those fat ankles. Kids have a little action. Work those elbows. The more I'm hearing about this story, the less important I think the clove cigarette is to the story. Or why the fuck you wasted 3 seconds with clove. Yeah, I'd change that part to crack. Then it'll all make a little bit more sense.
Fun time is Alex Dwong. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
He's on
dude.
Twitter. He's on Twitter at Dapper Dwong. D-W-O-N-G? D-U-O-N-G. D-A-P-E-R Dwong. D-U-O-N-G. Yeah.
That was a nice start.
Yeah. We're really off to the braces.
How many,
See, that would have worked better had I said it if he was up there with his braces. It's one of the official ones.
I don't know. I thought it still sounded like racist when you said braces.
Up to the
So
braces.
I don't think everybody got it.
This looks like a new name. For your name's together for Arona Lopez. Arona Lopez.
Shaking what that
I
means.
don't see anybody coming, which means Arona Lopez just got blacklisted.
Oh.
Get it, Willie? There you go. You nailed it.
Well, that's one area where Comedy Picture was a little better. At least he was better at something. But you're better at staying quiet when it's time to be quiet.
Yes.
Good job.
The most important thing. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby, everyone. Zach Kirby, everyone. Here he is, live in the flush. Still walking. Yeah.
He's got his phone. He's got some notes.
Holy shit.
We're also recording this for you, by the way. Check. We just did a mic check. This guy's on it.
Have you ever thought about what your face looks like when you're in the middle of the vagina? Like when you're equidistant between a prodigious, Herculean, monstrous turd. Halfway between freeing the sphincter from an immense, brobdingnagian, gargantuan whale of a bog. Scenario. You get the picture. You etch the sketch. You pick up what I'm putting down. Is there kinesthesia to the representation of, I guess, the essence that you have formed something?
Poetry. All right. So you went with poetry. Interesting maneuver.
He's got a lot of stuff like that written down in that book, but then you put your notes on the stool. You didn't have a chance to look at them because it was only a minute. But that was some good shit.
I brought the notes in case I forgot my lines. I forgot
you're lying.
It happens,
Yeah.
but also, like, it sounds like, I think your first problem is being too memorized, and also, like, it almost was poetry about shitting, and you need to do more, like, jokes about shitting, rather than Lewis Carroll's take on shitting. Hello, wonders. Your face looks. Have you ever had a scatty hoozle out of your poople schmoozle?
Roses are
Kind of
red,
Dr. Seuss, I guess.
roses are red, and poopy is brown. I said poopy is brown. Look what you did to me.
If you want the good shit in Ohio, get the downtown.
You strike me as a man who has a thesaurus next to his toilet.
Thesaurus.com.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You don't actually own those words, right? Like, they're not part of your actual vernacular. Am I correct? Do you actually use Robbing Maggie in conversation?
No, I like that word from that.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's pretty obvious that you did. So, like,
I liked it.
right. It's great. Do you know where it comes from? It's from Gulliver's Travels, right? There was the land of Lilliput, which is where the Lilliputians were from, and then there's the land of Brobdingnag, which is where the Brobdingnagians are from. They were giants, hence the name, right? Anyway, the point is, if you don't know the word, you motherfucker, I'm trying to explain something here. You can't just fucking copy and paste words out of a thesaurus and just put them in a giant string in your fucking dumb Star Wars notebook. You can't just write down a bunch of shit that you saw in a thesaurus. You have to fucking know the word.
That's right.
That's my point.
Yes.
So don't you fucking cricket me or
No, that was a bird giving you a high five.
Oh. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, I know a lot about Gulliver's Travels, but not a lot about animals.
Bird is agreeing with Jesse at his point
There's
about.
the angry West Hollywood bear, and there's the bird of truth.
Yeah. Oh, is that what? No, would somebody give me explain what your silly noises are before I flip out at you next time?
The bird of truth. It's the bird of truth.
All right, fine.
Be careful because we also have the frog of disappointment. So that can come out at any point.
Doesn't sound like a
Frog.
frog.
Or disappointed for that matter. That sounds like neither.
Just neither.
Yeah, but exactly what you were saying, though. I mean, that's not how you talk. And so when when you're on stage, you're almost hypnotizing the audience to try to get them to be on the same boat as you. That was uncomfortable to watch. It felt like you were doing poetry or a play. And like you said, you forgot your lines. That's not stand-up comedy.
I tell you what, like I love like word choices. Kind of like Patton Oswalt's amazing at like the words that he uses, but he actually knows those words. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Sometimes he doesn't.
But it's also important that, I mean, you're taking really smart words and you're trying to make a shit joke out of it. That everything that has already been talked about pooping, I promise. So unless you really, really delve into it, something about other than, and I don't even think you really talked about the face that you made. After that, you start off about the face. That seems like where you're going, but I didn't hear anything more about the face.
The minutes I inserted to it, a longer bit.
What's that
Right,
longer?
yeah, it's part of a
I actually
bigger.
told that bit on my first time when I was on this show.
It's part of a bigger shit bit.
Episode 64 episode.
Am I supposed to remember that
No,
minute or
it's from
something?
the-
Oh, the minute where they talked about what your hand does when you poop. I don't know. Zach Kirby. What else? You guys have anything else for Zach? I like your.
I thought that he was, he certainly was using some smart words, and it wasn't just a dumb shit joke, but it also, like you were saying, didn't seem to have much of a point. But then he said it's part of a bigger thing. So
I'm guessing the punchlines are in the other parts.
I guess so. I said, play around with it, see where it goes. But it is a tricky area, especially when you're a new young comic. Like when you have something to prove, and you get up there and you start talking about shitting, people are going to be like, oh boy, it's hard for people to just jump on board with that. You got to be at it for a while before shit jokes are going to be embraced.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And even then, who does them anymore?
Right.
I am very poop heavy on my.
That's right. Don't you have a whole bit about how you want to poop in a dolphin's mouth?
Nah, I poop an inside of mouth of the dolphin.
Brian's quickly becoming like the poop comedian. Like,
Really?
Yeah. Poop.
You have lots of poop jokes.
Very poop heavy. I find it really shitty here.
Poop has become Red Band's watermelon.
All right, well, I wish I had better advice. Do you have anything, Jesse?
Sorry for getting my home.
Why do you close your eyes so
Well,
hard?
don't apologize for that. I mean, that's part of being a stand-up is like you got to just fucking get up there and do something and make them laugh. And apologizing usually is not hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, just do your thing, man. Don't apologize to us. Just keep working on it.
Yeah. There you go. Zach Bird.
That's it.
Sometimes it's a little bit more depressing than other times, guys.
Depressing?
Sometimes it just gets a little weird, you know? That kid apologizes, closing his eyes. I'm really sorry, guys. It makes it weird. I felt it.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have disappointed us.
Oh, shit. Can we get him back here and tell him not to disappoint us ever again?
I can see he already hung himself in the green. But at least he did something, Robin Williams, like while he was anything.
I was not going to attach his name to all the hanging talk, and then you had to go and do it.
Hey,
Let's kill Tony. I mean, what'd you think of when that guy, Tony, killed that guy on the racetrack?
I thought it was good promotion. The words.
I thought you might have changed the title.
The words Tony and kill were trending.
Yeah, they were. Oh, God.
I mean, not in the proper order. It was, Tony Stewart kills driver, but
You might have garnished an extra NASCAR fan or two, but then you lost them at Brompton-Nagian.
right, yes, definitely. I also lost them when I brought out a Black Iron Patriot. NASCAR fans don't like Willie's type too much.
Willie's black?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
I know.
I had no idea. I thought it was a white dude with a fro.
Yeah. Great hands together for your next comedian. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Ian Ellis. He's in the back.
Yeah, man. Get excited. Now this German guy with fucking autism. Shut up. First comic got braces. It's cool. My girlfriend has braces. It's alright. She is age appropriate for a pedophile. She's 32. I love braces because they're like lingerie petite. Every time she smiles, I'm like, baby, you got just stuff for me. I can't wait to hit that. What are those, the Victoria's Secret ribbons? I heard they make your teeth look bigger. I like big teeth though, bitch. Drinking PBR and scotch. Because if you can take care of those choppers, you might be able to take care of a baby. I don't know if bigger teeth make you a better mom, but if your teeth are fucked up, that's a clear sign you're not good at taking care of things that are important to you. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you tonight.
There you go. Yeah.
That was the strongest closer so far this evening.
Yeah.
You said some laughter when he closed.
Yeah. Ian,
Finished big.
I haven't seen you before. Are you new in LA?
Yeah, I've only been here a couple weeks, and I'm a huge fan of Jesse jokes. Like, it's
Awesome.
an honor for me to be here.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's so cool.
You're kind of really stacking the deck for me to not then dick on you.
Yeah.
Unfair.
You know, don't worry, I got this. What are you, what are you drinking, man?
I'm drinking Merlot.
I love that. I gotta say, that's my favorite part of your act.
Yeah.
You have a tiny wine glass
You really are.
that you're waving around the whole time. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
It was like, your act was kind of like if Mitch Hedberg drank wine and didn't necessarily have jokes. Because you had sort of his cadence, and then a wine glass, and then a lot of callbacks to shit that's been going on. Like, I mean, everyone's just doing a minute. You don't really have to use some of your time to rag on other guys that only had a minute. You know what I mean? It's a cute idea. In general, I like the idea of calling back something that another act said or whatever, but you really, lasered in on it. That's why we got the braces material. You weren't planning to do that until you heard him until you saw the guy with braces, right?
No, it's still a planner material.
That joke was already planned? And they were like, oh, braces, braces, everybody. Thank God my 1 minute of material out of millions of subjects. Braces is what I came here to talk about. That's awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
Nice.
You see, that's the fucking Rich Hedberg right there. It's not a bad thing. Just people might mention it to you if you always sound like him. It might come up.
I get Rich Hedberg like if you didn't know me a lot. I get that a lot. I just saw the great movie for Roll, great movie.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you. All right, Jesse, now you got a rag on him.
All right, yeah, well,
I've been to the jukebox. I performed at the jukebox. Do you have any favorite stories? I had acid taint in my face.
What do you think's happening right now? Like, what do you think your role is on this show? Because it sounds like you think you're the new host.
I mean, I know I'm funnier than Rich Man.
Oh, what the fuck? That mayor's coming. That mayor's gonna come out at you.
Took a big sip of that Merlot after he said it. I think he regretted it immediately.
That was a sip of courage.
you're on the stage wearing flip-flops and you're a grown adult.
You really are.
I mean, you're drinking wine out of a little glass. You're trying to shit on me for no reason. What I was going to say is that you actually did a really good job, better than anybody else, because you knew how to be a stand-up. You weren't memorizing lines. You were taking material, mixing it with what was going on, and I think you did really good. And I was just going to say,
And then you burnt that bridge. really not a good move for being in LA 2 weeks.
I saw Brian at the Secret Show. He was great.
There you go.
Yeah, so he meant that in a roasty sort of way, as opposed to that he genuinely thinks he's better than you. It's a Chicago style.
You really are like a man of a lot of contradictions, though. It's like the way you sound and the way you look. It's like you.
I do enjoy it.
Right, you look like a bus driver, but you're dressed like a guy who rents kayaks, and you sound like a juggalo. So it's this combination of factors. Like so, but I do agree with Redband that you did have like the most structured. Like I really did. I thought that was a really funny, like a genuinely funny idea that you wouldn't trust a woman who has fucked up teens with her kids because she doesn't take care of what's important to her. I've thought that without actually putting it that concisely. Like I think that's a funny idea. So
With you hearing you like Eddie Pepitone's gay nephew.
see, no.
This is what happens.
Like I don't know.
You're saying nice things to you.
You're going for it, but that doesn't always work.
But no, but I did like what you did. Is the point. So.
Especially when you're
Great job, asshole. Can't wait to see more, dick face.
Serious question, and I don't want you to try to be funny. All right? You promise you'll answer it honestly?
Absolutely.
Where did you get that shirt from? Don't try to be funny. Tell the truth.
I don't buy a lot of clothes for myself. This was given to me by a man named Carl.
All right, you had to go and say something hilarious. I told you not to be funny.
How did you know Carl?
Carl Cruzro, I knew him from youth group when I was a boy.
So he just randomly would give you clothes, or he just said, hey man, take this worst shirt I've ever seen in my life. I want to give it to you.
10 years ago, it was a pretty happening shirt. He's like, hey guy, you look a little homeless. And I've had it that long.
Right.
10-year-old shirt's like your lucky shirt now?
Yeah.
Because things went great tonight.
You and Jesse and Tony and Brian, so it's lucky shirt now.
Yes. So he said you look homeless. He gave you that shirt when you continued to wear it for 10 years, so now you look homeless again. You realize that it went full circle.
Yeah, that looks very structured. Remember this store structure?
The collar is curling up in on itself, like the humidity and things like that. So. Anyway, it might be time to get a new shirt. That's a piece of advice that helps.
Yeah, just put it away until the next World Cup.
What do you, Ian, come back. What do you keep in those cargo pockets? A better shirt? Nothing on that guy, Dan? Tissue. Okay, Ian, go back to Chicago. Right, Ian Ellis, everybody. I think it's tissue. That's weird.
How long did he say he'd been doing stand-up? Like 4 years? 4 years. Yeah, all right. No, I think he's on the right track. Yeah, I think he could be a pretty funny dude.
He was very fun. Took a lot of chances. He
did.
say this was a segue. I had a feeling those braces would come up again. Braces are a big deal, right? They really stand out.
They really do.
It's one of those.
That's an excellent point, Tony. It's a terrific point. Glad you said it into a microphone.
This guy, we know him. He's been coming on the show since it started. In a big off again, on again relationship that he's engaged to his wife. It's Brad Stacks. Everybody. We don't know if he really
Also a new father, guys. Thank you for and people told me, they're like, hey, it's going to change your life. And it did, because I used to be kind of a cool guy, and now I carry a diaper bag. A fucking diaper bag, guys, fully loaded. And that means diapers, wipes, and that's where I carry my drugs. Best place to carry drugs, especially on a plane, your diaper bag, guys. I went through the metal detector, the guy with the TSA guy was like, hey, sir, I'm going to have to check. Hey, does that say baby cap? Get your ass through there, man. And then he yelled Huggies at me because he was a first-time father. And I yelled Pampers, bitch. That's how we talk to each other. That's what we do. Been thinking a lot about my own childhood, guys. Like, because I used to shower with my dad, so I've been thinking a lot about my dad's dick lately. Yeah, like, I don't know, because I don't know, I have a daughter. I don't know if I want to, like, shower with her even when she's, like, maybe 2. So I've been thinking, like, the genitals are, like, the line at the amusement park. Like, if you're under there, like, if she's looking up at your genitals, that's cool. If you have a kid in the shower and they're looking down at your genitals, they're, like, 16. You have to, like, have them. You gotta have that talk. That's a good joke. Yeah, thank you. I really like that last one.
Yeah, I want to hear the rest of it. Can we hear the rest of it?
No, that was it.
Wait, how did it end?
Like, if they're looking down, they're like 16. You gotta, like, have that talk. I'm working. It's a work in progress. I just wanted to. It's a good idea. Yeah. If you're looking at it from the north or if you're looking at it from the south. Well, yeah, things look good.
So is that what you had? You had a daughter?
Had a daughter.
How long ago?
2 months. Tomorrow. Thank you, guys. That's where you did.
Got applause twice because you put your penis in somebody and she made a baby.
Yeah.
Good job.
Were you guys trying to make a baby, or was it a huge accident?
We went for it.
We went for it.
Because you knew that you'd get applause every time, like, you know, for the next 10 years. Just say, I just had a baby. It'll work every time.
For past listeners, you might remember that Brad in the past has talked a lot about his wife and the troubles in the relationships and stuff like that. And so now this just blows my mind that now you're having a kid, and now it's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
I was waiting for you to come up because it's been a while since we've seen you and talk about a divorce. You know, that you had a kid.
Divorce or a baby, it's one or the other, right?
It's probably both.
What?
No, not yet. I just got a text message that wasn't great, though, guys.
What did the text message say?
I just ate some Tex-Mex that wasn't great.
Whoa. I feel like you've been sitting on that joke for a while.
No, I just heard the words Tex-Mex.
What was the text message?
It was, we went to visit my uncle. I got an uncle that lives here in LA. We went to visit him. He's like, hey, you know, you guys just had a kid. You should think about maybe taking a trip somewhere, just spending some time together. And, I was, you know, I kind of said, yeah, maybe not this Christmas, but the following Christmas, we could take, you know, because I didn't know with my job if I could get away, and she was basically just texting me saying, you don't want to go away with me because you don't love me. That's a typical woman. I want to go away with somebody that I love, that loves me.
She said that?
Yeah.
I want to go away with somebody that loves me. In this, what you said, your baby?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are.
So, guys.
Oh my God, you're so fucked. That is so rough.
You're so fucked.
Yeah, I gotta do some back.
Your life is fucked.
Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah. Very depressed. I'm very.
Oh, I bet. Let's talk about
Did you text back, honey, I have the most important minute of my life coming up. This is no time.
By the way, the minute format is so fantastic because he just had to gear shift right into. I used to see my dad's dick in the shower a lot. Like there was no preparation for that to fucking. Oh my God, we're talking about your
sweet, beautiful new baby daughter, and then your dad's cock immediately.
That's just the format.
I figured. I got the sense that you really rushed into the dad's cock material. But, I love it for that.
I mean, I had to talk about it for years, though. So.
His dad has a nice cock.
Yeah, I bet. Do you remember it specifically?
My dad's penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember looking at it going like, wow, my dad's got a big one. Yeah. He's a little guy.
It wasn't.
It wasn't that big. It wasn't that, but I was like 2. So.
I also remember that we used to go to an athletic club, and so I'd have to go to the locker room, and it was just dick everywhere, and it was just, I remember going, like, why is there so much dick everywhere? Like, don't take a shower with your kid. Like, have your mom do it. Because that'd be even as a girl, that's probably way more sexier to have boobs everywhere than your kid.
Yes.
Or have your uncle do it.
Why did you bring the word sexy into it?
Why would sexy have anything to do with getting pleased? Oh my God.
I'm always weirded out when dudes bring their like little 2-year-old or 1-year-old girl into the men's room.
Yeah.
That's always really weird to me.
Yeah.
Like there's always dudes standing around with their dicks out. I mean, I know they have their back to you, but still.
I know better about that.
It's weird. You do?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
That freaks me out. But then again, now that I have a kid, if you have to change that kid, there's no way. You have to like dig in and get.
Right, but it's still a baby though. But when it starts walking around, the parent that's the same gender should take it into the bathroom in public places.
No guys want to hear a 2-year-old girl talking when they're holding their penis, no matter what.
That's for sure.
Well, I think the real problem is that if you're just a stranger in the bathroom and then they come at you, have to just take his word for it that that's his kid. You know what I mean?
Let me see both of your IDs. I know I'm just here pissing, but
The kid's usually crying, and I'm sitting there at the urinal like, is this okay, or do I have to kick the door in?
yeah, you see something fishy at the airport, you report it.
Right.
Do you remember seeing your mom when you were younger?
Yes. Naked, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you think about that?
It was like on a scale of 1 to 10, how were her tits?
No, it's my mom. I don't know.
But you didn't think it was gross, did you?
I mean, I thought, that's my mom naked. That's,
How big was her dick?
Come on. She actually had big boobs, my mom.
Yeah. I have a big mom, too.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. I thought they were all like that.
Yeah.
But,
delicious cereal as my mom has. Actually, I agree. His mom does that delicious cereal. Almond milk. Anyway.
Can I hit the bear? But,
do you know what is weird is that, like, if they talk about the debating with the kid, it was weird how, I don't know if they still do it, but I remember going to, like, my friend's house, and like, when we'd spend the night, we'd take a bath together with my friend, and her mom would watch us. It's like, what?
yeah.
And I'm like 17, or something.
That's old.
So,
You're old and lucky.
What's
Somebody's mom wants to bathe you.
are you waking up a lot in the middle of the night to take care of this?
Yes. I've been woken up pretty much like at 4:30 in the morning, and
I'm talking about your wife.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She does. She's
Are
doing
you
most of
waking up
it.
having to deal with her crying?
Oh. It's silent. She's.
You don't want to go on vacation with me.
She might have.
Get ready for a lifetime of that, my friend.
Might not be a lifetime though. She might be in postpartum depression.
Well, he was talking about her before she was pregnant, so she might have that. And if she
Sounds like they've had a lot of issues over the years.
She has pre-postpartum depression.
If that's possible. Yeah.
Because he was already miserable.
Thank you, Tony.
You're 100% sure that this is your kid, right? Like it looks kind of like.
No. This is definitely me. This is definitely.
Right. He has your black skin.
He's got my sort of olive complexion. She does. Yeah. Definitely mine.
Okay. Well, we've run some tests, so we're going to give you the results after this break.
You are not the father. Brad Sachs, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs. That's Brad, S-A-C-H-S. We'll talk to Brad. We'll talk back from that clip. something you guys might be interested in one day? You ever think about what that would be like? Having a little 3-year-old stoner running around the house, Doug?
Can you imagine Doug? Wait, why would my 3-year-old be a stoner?
I can just picture it.
Cleaning your baby with bath bomb water. I have a lot of fun with kids, and I like to do it with ones that aren't mine, and I take them home after a day, and I return them.
You rent babies?
I've never stolen a child. No, I just take them. Why would I rent them?
Where's this baby
waste of money?
Blockbuster?
Baby Blockbuster. The baby I wanted was out.
They're so easy to take. They really are. Like, you're fucking dumb and gullible. You just fucking...
Yeah, they don't even go like that.
All you have to have is like a shiny thing.
Yeah. They fit their pillowcase, some of them.
Like Alex Jones' Smile. That's the guy with the braces.
Yes. Keep that call back. You tried to say a couple things during the last guy comedy Patriot, or what do I call you, Willie?
Black Patriot.
Oh, I don't like that. But Willie's your name though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Willie, what were you saying during the last
I
guy?
wanted to ask her, why did he have a kid with her? Why?
Well, I'm sure it's because he put his penis in her vagina and some
I think
happened.
you know, it's one of those things.
Did he think you were going to change everything?
Yeah, I was going to fix everything, is what they probably thought. Brad, are you still here? Where are you?
This is really a testament to how fucked up comics are generally, that it's like a guy just said, like, I just had a beautiful baby daughter, and everybody's like, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What kind of person?
What kind of...
Yeah, was it a mistake and then she just doesn't want to go to Planned Parenthood, so you had to do it, or was it trying to
Oh, he says they were trying.
It was planned. It was planned. I mean, we've had our issues like a lot of couples, and maybe I said, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You know, a lot of couples don't have issues, too.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know who they are. Being a couple is work.
It is. It's a
Compromise. Yeah, and but at least... Sorry.
Were you coming inside of her a lot? Is that what's going on? Like, were you excited about that part of it? Was that the
That was good. That was a good part.
Was that part of it? You were sort of into the trying to make a baby thing? You're just like, oh, I can just blow away at the funnest hole in the universe.
I think when you're married, you can still blow away while she's on birth control.
Wait a second.
Did you name your daughter Portia?
No. That's a great name.
Why is Brian laughing so hard at that? Big Shakespeare fan?
I'm just imagining the childhood that this poor kid's going to have, and it's going to grow up and become a stripper, so they just did a group.
Oh, they gave it the stripper name immediately. I see. Start with the stripper name.
She has the last name Sachs, though, huh?
Yes.
This little, beautiful little girl has the last name Sachs.
Correct. Fiona Sachs.
Fiona Sachs.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
That's a cute
It does sound like a porn name.
That's too far.
I said it sounded like one, not that it is one. The future will only just reveal that.
When that baby came out, the hospital room was just like, wow. Pizza delivery guy walked in.
Let's hold up on these jokes for another 17 years and 10 months. Everybody.
Yeah, be cool.
That's right.
Guys, give it up next, Fiona Sachs to the stage. She's 2 months old.
What's like stripper review event where they give the last name of the stripper? It's fucking ridiculous.
Fiona Sachs, social security number 32485. Stage. Uncle shower.
Are you glad we called you that?
This worked out great.
I'm definitely going to need an attorney after this.
It was one thing trying to figure out your
Hey, Mr. Aquarius.
career, but we've clearly figured out your daughter's career. So, congratulations on that.
If your wife
Yes,
hears this
ma'am.
podcast, you're definitely going to have to take her on a trip.
Hey.
There you go.
Hello. How are you? How was your day?
I had a busy day. I ordered me some Bath and Body Works, and she picked it up, and I think I'm gonna give Stacey them a gift card. I don't know, or just But they said I can cash out them too. That's what the thing say. But I don't know what I want to do.
Okay.
I'm in the wedding, so I'm too good. But I'm gonna get them some money. I'm thinking about giving them some money or something.
Okay.
Then I'm going to a hibachi spot tomorrow with I used to work at a skating rink, and they like my godmom or whatever. My
Okay.
godmom and goddad. I'm going with them tomorrow because they've been wanting me to go out, so I'm going out tomorrow night. Going to the hibachi.
The hibachi? Well, that's cool.
Hey,
Have I seen J-Ski? Yeah, he was in here all day.
what is? I said, have you ever had hibachi?
Oh,
Have you ever had hibachi?
apologies. I've had that kind of style. You're cutting out, Mr. Grace. Can you repeat what you said after that?
I said it's good, good.
Oh, excellent.
Hello, welcome in.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Alex Borrego? How you living, big dog? Hope you're having a good day.
I want to fall, please, Lord. But how was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good. I have been making a lot of memes, and
That's good.
I have been just doing like it's called SEO, search engine optimization, so that when people Google me, I show up like high. And and what else have I done? I contacted some people on some uh podcasts. My podcast for Monday was published, so that's on YouTube, and that's cool. And then Riser should be in tonight, and we're gonna watch a documentary, and that'll be fun. And I've been making a lot of memes, like in a bunch of different ways. I learned how to make them with um, a robot, and then I've been doing it manually as well. Really cool ones. So I've been having fun with that, and just enjoying the day, watching my podcast. And let's do an official count for Stacy. So Stacy, it's Wednesday. So we got tomorrow is Thursday. That's one day. Friday is 2 days. Saturday is 3 days. We're 3 days out, Miss Aquarius.
And Sunday. You got Sunday. It's Sunday.
Yeah, but I mean that's the day though. You don't count the day. I mean it depends. If you want to if you want to count, I mean yeah, it's coming down to it. If you want to count Sunday, that's fine. But then why aren't we counting today as well? So if we talk, if we
got 2 days, I'm happy. I'm happy 3 days.
Exactly. Yo, what up, Alex Ferrago 77? How you living, big dog?
Oh, my bad. I'll be back later.
All right, come back. You're good, my friend.
Yeah, it's cool.
All right, how'd you find out about?
You guys are cool.
How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I was searching up Jewish Discords.
Oh, okay, on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're always welcome here. Is there anything that you'd like to discuss?
Oh, I just been depressed lately because of all the anti-Semitism going on around the world.
100%. Well, you're in the right place. We spearhead it as best as possible. Has somebody been bullying you or treating you badly?
No, it's just, I just know a lot of my Jewish family members and friends have been, like, harassed online and stuff, and I've been trying to help them out.
Absolutely. Well, it's wonderful that you're supporting your family. I'm here to support them as well. I'm here to support you as well. If you need help or you need support, I'm always here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years, and I face perhaps more anti Semitism than maybe anyone in the world. and I've learned to be able to deal with it. I feel in a very healthy way. And if you want some tips or strategies, or just want somebody with whom to speak, come to me. I'm always here to help you. Okay?
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Absolutely. I hope things get better. Continue to be strong. Continue to be strong for your family. And if you want to come back and talk some other time, feel free. If you want to talk now, I'm all yours. Whatever you're comfortable with. Okay?
Oh yeah, I'll be busy for a little bit, but I'll join back later.
That sounds like a plan. You take care, Alex Rigo 77. We're here for you.
You too, Rabbi.
Thank you, my friend. So back to Miss Aquarius. You're gonna have hibachi.
Never heard hibachi tomorrow. I was gonna do line dance. I was gonna do hibachi. I was like, okay, I did line dancing, so I can do line dance. I can take a break from that. Since they came back tomorrow because we had an off break last week, so I can do that next Thursday. I was like, let me just go and do hibachi because I haven't seen them in a minute. So let me go. They celebrating birthdays, so somebody's birthday is in April, and I believe it's my godmom. So I was like, okay, but let me just go because I ain't seen them. So my best friend Adrian's going. So I'm like, okay, well let me just go. I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna go because I ain't seen them in a minute. So I'm gonna go. Because I could go line dancing another time. You know, it's another been there. So I ain't seen them in a minute. So I'm like, okay, let me just go to hibachi.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you're.
I might as well.
Absolutely. So you've got hibachi tomorrow. Are you doing? And then Friday. What are you doing Friday?
Go get my nails done.
Okay. And then Saturday.
For the wedding.
All day you've got.
Friday night. Right. Friday, come back. Well, where I'm gonna go? I gotta go get some little things. Go get me some soap and stuff. But then Friday, I come back, rest up a little bit, then shave, do all I gotta do my personal hygiene. Then get my stuff packed for Saturday. Then I'm gonna rest. Then probably around 5, 6 o'clock, I'm gonna get up, take my little shower or whatever, and get ready for the bachelorette Friday night. Starts at 9.
And what are you guys doing for the bachelorette party?
It's a place they want to go. You know, they gotta go down there. If you never heard of Buckhead, it's like a house.
Oh yeah. I know Buckhead. I have family in Buckhead.
Yep. So it's a place called High Societies in Buckhead, and it's an upscale like restaurant, whatever. And so I guess that's where Tyra, which is her cousin, is, and she's the maid of honor. And then I think it's Cortez is his best man, is Jamal's best man. So I guess they came together and decided that place, High Societies, I guess.
Okay.
And that's where we're going.
Oh wow, Buckhead's fancy.
It really is. They like to go out there, you know what I'm saying? So I called her Monday. I said, hey, you don't mind coming and get me? Do you stay? She said, no. I said, you just wait there. You're not like you out the way. I said, okay. And my aunt said she's going to give them some gas money. I said, yeah. She said she's going to give us gas money. I said, well, I'm going to give it to the mom or whoever. So they need it. So she's going to be driving back and forth. So, yeah. Then we go get our hair done on Saturday. And then we go to the hotel. And I'll be spending the night there. And then Sunday we have to get up. Be up by 6 o'clock and, get all beautified and makeup, and my cousin will be back to revamp our hair, and the wedding starts at 12 p.m. Eastern on Sunday.
Okay,
12 to 4:30.
So let's get the agenda down. So tomorrow you've got hibachi. Friday
right.
You've got hair, and then you're gonna go to Buckhead.
No. Friday I got
nails. Nails. Apologies.
Yes. Right.
Yes. Okay, and then you're going to is Buckhead High Society Friday night?
High Society is Friday night. Yeah, that's the co-ed bachelor and bachelorette.
I think that's a cool way to do it. And then Saturday you've got your hair. And
yeah, we're gonna get our hair done. Yeah, on Saturday. Yeah, at 12.
And then you're staying with them.
We're gonna be at the hotel. All the bridesmaids. We're going to the hotel to stay there because we have to get up extra early. Ain't no point of me being here and then have to go back there.
I gotcha.
To go back there. Hello. To go back there, whatever. So we're gonna be doing a bridal party. We have a bridal party that night on Saturday night at 8 p.m.
All right.
I guess we're gonna play games and stuff like that, and then we're gonna go to bed or whatever, and then we're gonna get up Sunday morning.
Beautiful.
Early Sunday morning. Yep. Yep. Because I was debating. I was like, should I stay here? I'm like, no, I might as well just go to the hotel. Even her cousin said, she said, I thought you were going to go spend a night. She said, this guy is say go spend a night. I said, okay. So I'm going to spend the night. Might as well. Because we got to get up early. Ain't no point of me having to get up. This is what I have to do. If I had to stay at my house, I would have to get up at 4 something, 5 o'clock. No, 4 something. I had to get myself ready. I had to get me an Uber to be there by 6 o'clock. That's too much. I might as well just go to the hotel and spend the night. So I ain't got to be hustling and bustling. You know what I'm saying? Then taking my dress and all that. When I can just have my dress already. So, yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Excellent.
So, yeah, so I'm excited.
You should be.
So I gotta get my shoes, get my pajamas, my sage green pajamas that she wanted us to order. Yeah, all the other good stuff. I need to ask her tomorrow. We bring our pajamas Friday or we bring them Saturday. So mama supposed to be Kyra's mama is supposed to be putting our initials on the pajamas. So I don't know. Yep. Yeah. I'm excited. What about you? You gonna have a nice week? I know you're gonna miss me, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I wanted to know the agenda.
Yeah, so I won't be on here. I may come on Friday. I don't know how long you're gonna be there. If I don't, when you be asleep, then I understand.
Absolutely, no worries.
I understand. But I won't be back till Sunday. So
I know.
I'll play with you on Sunday.
Sounds like a plan.
Busy weekend.
Absolutely. And then after the wedding, what's the big thing to look forward to? Do you have anything? Or is it a little bit of a break?
What? What you mean after the wedding?
Well, I know that Stacy's going to Bali, but they're going in like May. So you're going to have kind of a cool down period where you don't have any exciting events for a little while, right?
Yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it for right now.
That's cool.
That'll be it. And then when Adrian gets out of school for the spring, summer break, then let me her do some stuff and whatever. I still be talking to, Stacy and stuff. That's always gonna be my sister. Always be my best friend or whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna me and Adrian probably do some stuff, and I might not get off work till July. So yeah.
What do you mean you might not get out of work till July?
I won't be off for work till July. I won't be taking no pay. Well, it's gonna be unpaid for me. I won't take no time off until July.
I've got you.
I'm not taking no time off. Yeah.
I've got you.
I gotta go back to work this Tuesday, so it ain't no point in me. If I had to work on Monday, I would have took Monday off because I would have been tired.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna rest all Monday. Yeah.
Right, but you already have it.
But yeah. So I'm gonna just take that time in July like I always do. Let something time and just, have that time off. I don't know what I'm gonna do. My aunt said she's not gonna go nowhere until she get her new car. So I'm gonna try to get her back in church. So I'm gonna do try to get her back into church. That's going back to church.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get her back and going to church. Yeah. So yeah, I ain't gonna be really doing nothing. Yeah. Let them enjoy their little married, newlyweds, you know. They already got their marriage license. Did I tell you that?
No, I didn't know
I tell you
that.
that a few weeks ago?
I didn't
Yeah,
know
they
that.
got their marriage license. So I think, to me personally, they're already technically, they are married, but they're not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They just want the ceremony.
absolutely. So,
I think, I don't know. Yeah, if they got the marriage license, they already married. They just ain't got their rings yet, you know, and they ain't got the proper ceremony. They want the proper ceremony, and I understand.
right.
That's somebody to marry them. Yeah. And she ain't Bailey yet, but she's, to me, she's married. They married. I don't give a care. They married. They're married. Well, they're married. But I can't wait. Can't wait. I already wanted to settle down. She already told me. You know, so I'm proud of her. I'm happy. Now it's my turn. Your turn too. Rabbi, you think you're gonna find your special someone one day?
Yeah, one day, but not anytime soon. I'm focused on myself.
I know that's right. He said, I'm not focused on that right now.
That's
I know
right.
that's right.
I've never had a problem in the past, though. I've always been good to women, and they've been good to me, so I know that's just what you do. Treat people with respect, and they'll love you.
Yeah. Now, where did I go with my other coat? God, it's raining here. It's half time. Right there. Oh, my God. Did I do that? Oh. Okay, found some more pajamas. I like this corn, so I'm wear this without I want it without the pants. No. All right. All right, Rabbi. I'll be back when I get settled so we can play bowling, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
That's out of control. Sex to be her.
Willie, how you doing over there? You feeling good? You having fun?
Yeah, I'm glad we got to the bottom of that shit thing.
Yeah, right.
Great.
Is it hot in that shit?
It's a little.
Okay. I thought it might be.
I didn't see that you wanted to ask him a question, so if at any point you just put a palm up, I can see, because there's
Or just go pew pew pew.
you're standing there. You
Yeah, you could really command the room if you wanted to. But during that segment, you're like,
How are you?
your microphone's definitely not as hot as ours, that's for sure.
They're both connected, both those two. So that's why
How are you? What's good?
What's going?
Big dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
Bunny, Ben.
Bye, buddy. Or person. Friend.
if you stand back when you're not talking, it would be the best. So then I can turn it up more so that stand up yell more. Perfect. Sorry.
we have this shit to work this shit out of the tech rehearsal.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's keep this
Who next?
fun train moving along. Oh, this is a very funny gentleman. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. Thank you. Nobody likes me at work. I'm always in the first round of layoffs. I'm always the first person to get laid off. My boss came out to me once. He's like, Brett, who names a file final doc?
I love
I was
that.
like, is it the guy that's going to be getting his final paycheck? Anyway, thank you. One day I'm going to own, if I run my own company, chicks with big tits are going to get laid off last. It's going to go alphabetical or by cup size. A cups, adios. B cups, bye. C cups, see ya. D cups, don't leave. We'll never have one shirt Fridays. We'll have no shirt Fridays. People at work are always doing fantasy football. They have like complex fantasy football teams. Some teams will have like 4 quarterbacks. If I ever have my own fantasy football team, it'd be really simple. I'd be the quarterback. All the cheerleaders would be Asian.
Yeah. Brett Banta. Fantasy football. How's it going, Brett?
Oh, it's okay.
How long you been in this game?
2 years.
I think you're right on target. Yeah, I do. I mean, I wasn't like dying at any of it, but I was like, just you have a clear personality, and those are newer jokes, and you'll continue to hone those. That final thing. Who does that anyway?
Oh, I do, dog.
You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that and then get fired for it?
And why would you say doc twice if you're doing that?
Yeah, why are you doing that? Are you that much of a... Is that the joke that you're such a fuck up that...
Yeah, like I'll name finals like final, and then it'll by date, and then I'll go final, and then I'll just want to quickly get rid of shit, and so I get laid off a lot.
We're doing this finals, it seems like you should stop doing that. Maybe step 1 is staying gainfully employed.
That I think you needed to clarify, because you're like, I'm always the first guy to get laid off, and I was like, well, you only get laid off from the job one time, but you get laid off from a bunch of jobs.
How many times have you been laid off?
Probably 6 times. First round.
In the first round? What does that mean?
From 6 different companies, like I'll get the first round layoff. This isn't happening a lot.
Oh, okay.
With a bunch of people, but
Just
I'll try to figure out how to not joke, how to say, I'm unreliable at work. This is why. But
is the HR department familiar with your insane level of misogyny? Is that maybe why you're the first to go? feel like you fucking single-handedly took down the 19th Amendment while we were in that minute of stand-up.
But he's got a good persona, right? And delivery.
Yeah, no, I like.
Don't you think he's got a fun thing going on? It's just that 1 minute of material just wasn't.
But yeah, I mean, but it was there was the Asian cheerleaders joke, and then there was also the firing women by cup size. It was like the whole minute.
Right. The firing the women part I didn't like so much, but I enjoyed the having fun with the A, B, C, and D. Like that he had something for each cup size. That was kind of fun. You're right. Scrap that whole minute. But I just like, maybe I also was kind of psyched up because Tony said this guy's been on before and he's funny, but I just like immediately, I just recognize that you have a persona and a voice.
Right.
Yeah, and that's very hard to come by.
Right.
So you got that.
Yeah, because you want to be able to give people an minute anyway, even if you're doing it 10 minutes or 20 minutes.
I mean, like people just listening to this podcast, I think the sound of his voice and the delivery, he's got that.
Totally.
He just needs, and he probably has lots of other minutes of material that I haven't heard.
Yeah.
You're right. No, I mean, I do feel like I kind of get a sense of who you are. Okay. Based on that, I would never let you date Fiona Sachs. You're kind of shit.
We're all very protective of Fiona.
I feel like I'm
the comedy community is really going to take care of her.
No, but like legitimately, you are aware, like just as far as the choice of material goes, that kind of women do sort of have a control over the room. Like in a regular, it's like dudes go with a girl, and if the girl gets pissed at you, then that ruins the night for both. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna make, if you just shit on women, it's an uphill climb. I'm not saying don't do it, but I'm saying like
also true. What are all these jobs that you're getting laid off from? Where are you working? What types of things are you doing?
I mean, it's been over years, but like in the .com days, I got laid off a lot.
You were like a pets.com.
When were the .com days exactly? 90.
Yeah, like
it was big for a while. Remember when there was a couple Super Bowls where every commercial was for .coms that could not afford Super Bowl commercials? Right. That was my pets.com reference. Is that they went under after that because they spent millions of dollars on an ad to show their sock puppet.
Yeah, they sued Robert Smigel. You know about that?
They did?
Yeah, because he also has the dog puppet.
Sure.
Yeah, they tried to sue him.
They tried to sue Triumph.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we have a puppet that's not funny.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're going to sue the fucking funny puppet.
Yeah.
Brett, what do you do for work now?
Right now, I'm just like freelancing.
Freelancing what?
Yeah, do you think your current freelancing job will be your final?
I'm working on stuff for Stanford University, like my identity and how they look.
What stuff?
I like designing like their catalogs.
Are you a programmer? Or are you an artist designer, like graphic design?
Yeah.
Tips. Yeah, you guys trying to find backup professions for our friend here?
Trying to see if he can make a new Kill Tony logo.
Yeah.
I want to do one because I love Scarface. I was thinking of all these different like rad shirts.
Have you gone on these websites like Fiverr and Tenor and 20er and 30er? Because it seems like nowadays you don't need to. You can work from home, especially for graphic design.
Are you giving him graphic design advice? What kind of a plug?
No. Yeah. I'm trying to have you looked at these websites? And you know what I'm talking about? These are websites that people can hire you for a job, and it's just like $40. You just make a logo for them. $40, you make a logo for them. But I know people that are like 7 days backed up of just $40 jobs that they spend like an hour on, and they're like making $40 an hour pretty much. And so it's. I don't understand, or I would hate to have to try to do comedy and go to a 9-to-5 job, and I think that's what you're dealing with.
Yeah. Do you have a kid? You have a kid.
I have 2 daughters.
You have 2 daughters.
Do you take baths with?
And you're not with that. And you're not with that woman anymore, right?
No, we're
Oh, you're still together?
Financially, we're stuck where we are. But
Did you see Brad Sachs when he was up here?
Yeah.
He just had a daughter.
Yeah.
Did that remind you of a young Brad Banta? Twitter at Brett J. Banta for you listeners who do that.
Thank you.
Always fun. Always exciting.
You ever ask Doug? Doug, did you been asked the question about like stuff that you in the past that you regretted doing as like material or something? Or
Yeah, is there anything you did on stage when you first started that you can't believe you ever did?
Well, you can go back and look at any set that you used to do. I remember somebody shows me an old set from somewhere. I'm never completely happy with it, and there's certainly things that I hate
When you
about it.
very, very first started, like recorded on TV or
Oh, well,
before Friends.
I didn't have too many jokes that I didn't, pursue all the way to television. I didn't have much that fell by the wayside. But I guess there was some stuff. Like, the very first set I ever did right here at the Comedy Store was, like, mostly props. I was like a prop act. Because at that time, Joel Hodgson and Pee Wee Herman and Howie Mandel, like, those were, like, all, like, very successful, popular comedians who worked a lot with props that they either built or just toys that they found.
Do you remember one of the props that you took on stage with you?
Yeah, I remember everything, exactly. I had this stuffed this penguin, this very cute stuffed penguin that was a male penguin, and if you squeezed it, a plastic egg would fall out because the male penguin holds the egg and walks around with it for however long it takes. And I'd squeeze the egg out, and then I opened up the egg and showed a little stuffed baby penguin inside the egg, and then I put it all down. There's like no joke. there was absolutely no joke, but it got a huge laugh just because of the oddness of it. Oh, Andy Kaufman was also very popular at the time.
Oh, wow.
So he was another person. And Steve Martin. Like, I emulated a lot of guys that just did a lot of weird shit on stage. And in my first set, that got a laugh, so it encouraged me, and I kept going.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 70... No. It's been a very, very, very long time. I don't like to talk about it.
Really?
Yeah, I like to, keep people confused.
I had Sinbad on a few weeks ago. He's been doing it 30 years.
Yeah, well, sit back and brag about something like that.
I had Jeff Garland on with him. He's been doing it 32 years.
Tony, let me ask you a question.
I want to know how long.
Do you know that we still have an audience here?
Yeah.
And that other young comics are dying to get up here and do 1 minute of comedy?
Anything crazy you did when you first started that you can't believe you did?
Well, I tell you what, this is something I never did, but it was always that. Well, first of all, I got to say that this guy that I knew that I started with, I didn't do this, but he used to do some bit about how women love to run their fingers through Italian guy's hair, and then he'd pick a chick in the front row and go like, "Do you want to run your finger?" And then she'd go, "Yeah, all right." And then he would drop his pants. He had a fucking bushy wig in his tidy whities, but he would do that at minute 16. So that means he had to fucking have this sweaty wig in his pants for the first 16 minutes, and then he would just, and then I never saw him wash that wig. Like, he would then go back and shove it back. It's fascinating. He's a comic still.
How big of a laugh did it get when he
would
destroy that hair? Really?
Fucking destroy.
Just run your fingers.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a show where he was like, "Would you like to run your fingers through my hair?" And the woman's like, "Nope." Like, doesn't that shut the bit down right there?
It sure would. Yeah. No, oddly, I don't think I ever saw that.
They're always like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
It always amazes me that, and any man here can try it. If you're on stage in front of an audience and you start to take off your outer garment, like your jacket or this hoodie or whatever, if you take it off on stage during a stand-up comedy show, several women in the audience will go, "Woo!" They just fucking do it. No matter how fat, ugly, stupid you are, if you start to disrobe on stage, there will be women in the audience that go, "Woo!" And it's crazy. Like, I don't get that. It's like Pavlovian.
Yeah.
Like, women don't get to see stripping enough. So when it happens, they fucking have to make a noise about it.
It's like a tea kettle.
Yeah. It's like, it's really weird. Try it next
Add an
time.
addendum to that. You would have to take the garment entirely off because this dude would just drop his sweatpants to his ankles. That doesn't.
So he also always had to wear sweatpants. Yeah, like his regular pants couldn't negotiate the fucking crazy wig.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Well, hopefully our next comedian doesn't do that. And her name is Felicia Folks.
In her pants.
Damn it. Felicia Folks, you just got blacklisted.
Well, it happened so fast. Maybe she's in the shitter.
Willie blacklisted.
She started.
Fuck yeah, Willie. I guess you went with that same one that you did before, huh?
Yeah.
Decided not to change it.
There was 2 ladies, right? 2 ladies that show up in our spot.
Ladies.
What's up with the ladies tonight? Signing up and getting cold feet.
Premium's good for Albert Linton.
Thank you. So my name is Albert Linton, like you said, and actually I'm glad he said it, and I'm saying it again, more for me than for you, because I'm pretty old and I'll probably forget my name by the time the set is over. So it's Albert Linton. I want you to remember that. Actually, it's Albert Nathaniel Arthur Linton. I don't use it because the initials are A-N-A-L. That's ain't no folks, slow folks. And I drove up from San Diego. I'm originally from Texas. I don't really have to joke about that. Someone else, you can always tell me someone's from Texas because you say Texas, you! Because everybody's proud of Texas. The best thing about Texas is being from there. I feel the same way about Florida. I like California, though, and I like the girls in California because California has beautiful women. I almost say the most beautiful women in the world, but, you know, that means candy. And I don't really want candy because I'm not paid. I've been doing stand-up comedy for a long time. I have no reason why I came to do it, probably because I can't do anything else. I've tried doing a lot of things, everything. I'm kind of like this guy up here who says he was fired all the time for style. I'd fire you too, fucker. But the point is, I've been fired from a lot of things, and I had kids.
Brought out the bear.
What happened? Whatever the kitten?
It was a kid. It was a kid.
Oh, there was?
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that. I'm so
That's all right.
I just too, man.
You can get away with it, Albert.
How you doing, Albert?
For those of you that don't know, Albert works down at the La Jolla Comedy Store, one of our favorite places in the world.
Have you thought about going by the professional name Not Fat Albert? Because you're not fat. No, that's not. Your name is Albert. And that's a good bit, right? You're welcome. Not Fat Albert. I'm Not Fat Albert.
Yeah.
Hey. But that was, if I may go first, that was rapid fire jokes, and, some better than others, but, how many times has he done it up here?
First time.
First time up here. He came all the way up from San Diego.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I loved it.
I did too. It was great, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You can tell you've been doing it for a while. How long have you been doing it?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Why are you looking at me while he's talking?
What the fuck are you?
What's happening?
Charlie's shouting out so catchy about how long you've done comedy.
Well, that's why he looked at me.
Yeah.
We've both been doing comedy for 60 years.
You guys are both.
Neither one of us wants to admit it.
So great.
Trying to stay young and contemporary. Right. That's, yeah. Is that a Kangol you're wearing? Yeah. No, that's a hat. But, okay, but this is, when you get old, you go always start wearing hats.
How old are you, Albert?
Wait a second. So you don't have to answer that. No, nobody gets it. 63! Holy shit!
That's great. Look at you. You're hanging out with a bunch of young bucks. You're living your life. That's so exciting.
Yeah, and I've been doing comedy 25 years.
Wow. Now, do you go to get up a lot in San Diego? I mean, I'm sure at the comedy store, did you get up outside of the comedy store in San Diego a lot?
Yeah, I get up about, mostly, I'm not working and I get up at the other days. So I try to be up every night.
I'd love to have you at the Ice House anytime that you want to. That's great. Yeah, okay. Put you on the Ice House Chronicles.
Further drive from San Diego. But you'll get a lot longer than what? Why? To do Devil's Lake, Minnesota. Devil's Lake? Oh, Lake. Devil's Lake. I like Devil's Lake a lot. Do you like Lake? lakes. Devils shouldn't have a lake. Doesn't even make sense. The Devil's Lake of Fire.
Minnesota has 10,000 lakes. They're going to run out of people to name lakes after a while.
Yeah, they just had to, Satan Lake, Devil Lake.
How long have you been at the comedy store down there?
6 years.
6 years. Right. I bet you have a lot of crazy stories.
It's great.
Got a lot of fun weekends. I do every time I go down there. You see us always get crazy because everybody gets loose in La Jolla.
And I saw pop when I left out.
Yeah.
Many people's favorite comedy club in the world. So it's fun. Albert,
You guys never been there? I've been to the La Jolla Comedy Store.
how long ago?
Well, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. Did I do a show? Did I do a show with you there, Brian?
That was the other club.
American Comedy. Yeah. But they're pretty far apart. Yeah, we did San Diego, like Comedy Stores in La Jolla and Gaslamp. But yeah, I just saw. I don't play there, but I've been there. Yeah.
It's good. We want to see more people come in. We want to see more people win. We're giving away stuff. You want that token, you sell that token, and you still do it. So nothing goes. We're just trying to create a bit of win for people out there, which is what we created. We came from a Roach project. We decided to give back to our members and give them back through this meeting. We've given out over $5,000 in merch over the last 2 years. I 3D printed merch making stuff, and for the first part of our building stage, we created and gave away to our loyal members and loyal holders that stuck with us through the road. Because no matter what you make a project that's not going anywhere. We've had to spend lots of money on our projects, and then they just take away what you were hoping to be something that's going to be life changing. So John Bailey stepped up now. We've got a major plan to make this the park, this resort here in Australia. And we're on our way. We've real life assets, we've got real life businesses, we've got businesses through our founders that are pushing the project. Now with this new power bank that is sustainable, giving back to the members again who are minted and believe in us. And also, part of those profits are going straight back into the buying of the land. It's all win-win. We've started our journey. Thanks to Unify for believing us, because we did go to other platforms, other launch pads, and tell our idea, and but basically, you're not going to be down fast enough for us, which was annoying that time. Unify stuck by saw our vision and knows that once the vision comes to life, they're going to have a front stage of our resort. So it's what we've committed to our partners. So far as thinking about having a partner cabin program, which will let our most dedicated partners design and kit out their own cabin and get direct membership rewards from those cabins. Once people rent them out during the year, they'll get a cut from that. Not only that, but they'll get prime selling space to people who are staying there, to learn about their project, to see their artwork, the brand with NFT, theme curtain, bed sheets, shower curtains. You can kit it up however you want. Going so far as looking at one of our partner projects, when the time is right, they're going to be getting an on-train car to put on the site, and their train car that has a crew, and that will be their selling feature, because they're part of a travel around the world card. which you get obviously it's huge. It's huge. But it's fat stuff like this. I wouldn't be able to fit this in the way. Absolutely.
Yeah, you ran over the top.
Just ram it along.
No, that was a good approach.
I don't. But it's been since I've been hanging out, I'm on and off. So let's listen to everyone else and let's roll it out.
Yeah, I hope guys, can be paying attention here. Again, I think the thing is, this is the reality. The only time that you lose is when you give up, right? If you stop doing the thing that you're trying to do, that is the only time that you lose. And so these guys aren't about to stop doing what they're doing. And so that means there is going to be a theme park. I know it. I've seen what they've achieved already. And so helping builders like this in other ways really helping yourself, right? Because early on, you're potentially building something out. It's going to take a long time to mature, but when it does, you're going to see some serious returns on your kids coming on. And I think that's really, really powerful.
Yeah. And support from people like you, Thomas, Unify, and the other brand partners that are with you. There is absolutely no reason why we can't do what we can.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the sentiment, man. And I was just thinking to myself, we've got wives on here as well who's talking about incubators and funding and stuff, and it's the same for us. It's like the bigger picture here, I do see it's like once we've got enough VCs aware of what we do, like we're the ultimate deal flow, right, for VCs because we get to meet the founders. We know the ones who are defining themselves properly, the ones who are investing in themselves, have their tokenomics ready, have whatever it is they need ready, and we can then present them to that network of VCs. And so that's really what I'm seeing here, guys, is like my vision for you. So the minute we get sorted, we open that door to everyone and have a program to help you prepare, make sure everything's on point, and then you'll get to pitch and promote what you do to VCs and investors to hopefully secure your futures. That's honestly like the most powerful thing. For me, success is how many people you can positively impact in your life. And if I can do that with Unify, then I think I can do that at scale. Yeah, just buzzing to be among all of you building towards this vision.
Yeah, correct. And look, just on that note, I did mention that we were going to have a giveaway for a book earlier. I didn't give it away. That's because I didn't see too many people doing the old emojis. But someone has been here all through the space. Someone has been doing the emojis all through the space, and that is Abel down there, mate. So Abel, you can contact me through the combination account. Go through the Discord. Come and see me in the Discord, mate. We'll verify it's you, and then maybe you can
So we gonna get that fucking evidently. This is it, man. This is it. Prizes have been given, opportunities have been made, networking has been done, and it's time to lay down our weary DJ heads. Keep up Zion, but yeah, because that's a word. Or for some of the globally, targets. But yeah, anyway, it's been an absolutely incredible spaces as always. You, Me and Web3, episode 75. We do this every single week, 4:30 p.m. EST, 9:30 p.m. GMT. We bring together the greatest builders, brands, minds, pioneers, and affiliates, community members into one place. Let them cross-pollinate, discover each other, do their own research. Deflationary Dogecoin putting his hand up. You definitely deserve to speak, man. Go for it before I wind the space down.
Yo, everyone's having a great night. Just wanted to let you guys know what deflationary Dogecoin is. It's built on Ethereum. It's designed to take wealth from the elites, from bots, store it on a strategic Dogecoin reserve bag. So it's a real liquidity.
Howard, thank you so much.
Thanks, Howard. Albus is Jesse Joyce. Come to the San Diego.
Please follow Albert on Twitter. ALBLINT. It's that easy. Albert.
Inflationary
I
challenges.
think it is. He's on Twitter. Believe it or not. 62 and tweeted.
Your own
63.
researching.
Okay,
Just a small piece of advice. If you can get your own name and just your name on Twitter, go with it.
Appreciate
Don't mess around. Get as close to your name as possible.
And don't add stand up to, like, I know a couple friends of mine that they already have long names, then they add stand up on the end of it. So it's like this person stand up. If I'm making it as a comic, this is comic advice. If I'm making a lineup like tonight at the Ice House or at the Comedy Store, but I will leave your name out more than most names. Like if you're the team or something like that, I'm always putting the team in there. But if you're like JeremiahStandUpComedy.com, I'm not gonna put this whole Twitter address. Like,
So the team should have his name. Because he's not professionally known as the team.
right, JFK maybe.
You should just have a small name if you can get away with it. At Tony Hinchcliffe works perfectly.
Right. I agree. Red Band.
At Red Band's even better.
Two people that have decently long Twitter handles are our regulars on this podcast.
Regular
You've
time!
seen them every time you've ever seen this show. These two young ladies have been doing a new 60 seconds ever since the show started. And we're going to do it again tonight. Going up first, from the Dysentery podcast, Kill Tony. Always a brand new minute with the goofy, fun stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I'm contemplating hibernation. Like, I'm just over it. I just want to eat a lot of food and sleep for an extended amount of time. There's a lot of stupid people. There's a lot of stupid, happy people pissing me off, trying to get me to do things that I don't want to do, like play Jenga. There's two types of people. People who play Jenga and people like me. I don't want to play catchphrase. Stupid. I don't want to play Jenga. It's stupid. People like that make me want to hibernate. Also, who are these people that take forever at the ATM? It leaves me in a weird position because it's like you can't get too close because then they think that you're going to rob them. But at the same time, it's not deactivating a bomb. Why is it so fucking hard, bro? It's not a riddle. Putting it... Okay.
Is there anything else after that? Put in your pen. It's not a riddle. That's it?
I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What more about the hibernating? What made you think of hibernating?
Yeah, last week you were talking about how you're talking to stars. Are you under a bout of depression right
Sounds
now?
like it. I
mean,
feel like a bear.
Last week I talked about bloggers.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I just feel like hibernating. Like I want to eat and sleep for an extended amount of time. Who wouldn't want to do that?
People who aren't depressed.
It's true. It's true. Or people
who have things to live for.
Goals, dreams.
Yeah.
Weren't you just into the desert fucking playing Mario Brothers? Or do you have
I was in the desert. Yeah, I was in the desert. That's where I got approached by a stranger about Jenga, and I was like, no. I'm sleeping.
That's the worst when you're in the desert. Someone wants to play Jenga.
First you think it's a mirage, you see the Jenga box, you're like, water. Next thing you know.
I was trying to sleep, and the stranger asked me to play Jenga, and I was like, no.
Yeah, that's not a game you play when you're sleeping.
Were you Burning Man? Is that what this is?
No.
Where the fuck why were you sleeping in the desert?
I wasn't just like sleeping in the sand, I was like sleeping by a pool. And like a stranger, drunk girl who was trying to make new friends, invited me to play Jenga, and I said no. And then she came up with a catchphrase. And I was like, no.
But is that happening more than once? Because you were like, what's with all these people wanting to play Jenga in the desert?
What's with the constant barrage of Jenga enthusiasts?
If I had a nickel for every time somebody approached me in the desert, tossing me with Jenga.
I feel like There's a lot of people that like Jenga. A lot.
Oh yeah, people do like it.
And they want you to like it too.
They have it like in bars and stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Like get drunk and get really nervous about these wooden blocks falling over.
Yeah.
It's fucking intense. It's like drawing 9/11 and you get to build.
Let's play Tower 7.
Have you been eating and sleeping a lot lately?
Tower 7 would blow
Not
from the
as
inside.
much as I want to be.
What?
I mean, not as much as I want to be. Because I have shit to do.
Right.
You know? Like, I think it's just a fantasy of mine to hibernate.
Right. If you could sleep for as long as you wanted to and wake up after that sleep, like set a machine to a certain amount of rest, how long would you sleep for?
It's too neurotic to actually hibernate, actually. I don't know. Probably like a few weeks.
Sleeping's a really good diet.
Yeah.
I love when it gets so hard to eat when you're sleeping.
Well, but that's the problem with hibernating is you basically store up for the winter.
Right, you eat a bunch and then just sleep
She's
through
not
the
saying
winter.
napping. She's suggesting hibernating. Which
It's heavy.
It's probably the only bear
It's heavy
characteristic you'd actually want to, right, be insanely overprotective of when you're young and not. You would be able to play Jenga, technically speaking, without opposable digits.
Yeah, I just have
It's
pause.
probably a lot of.
Do you wanna go out into a river and catch fish in your mouth?
No.
Okay. Just trying to think of other ways that your bear like. Do you like picnic baskets?
When you're like honey,
Yeah, I like honey.
Who doesn't like some fucking honey?
do you sometimes just wear a t-shirt with no underwear or shorts? That's a Winnie the Pooh reference, everybody. I know it's a little bit creepy, but
That is the weirdest outfit Winnie the Pooh had.
yeah, man.
Here's my butt and my dick.
More like Winnie the Ew.
I can barely cover my belly with this shirt.
When female bears have periods when they're hibernating,
There we go.
Oh, jeez. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. There she is.
Hey, Sarah.
she's on Twitter at Princess Shank.
That's Princess SHENK. All one word.
All the princesses want to hibernate, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty,
Uh-huh.
Frozen.
Yep.
It's the end of my list.
Our other regular dropped out of.
Hey, come on, Princess Diana.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the fucking anniversary this week. Oh, it is?
She died on my 11th birthday.
She died on your mom's birthday?
No, my 11th
But it was Labor Day weekend, right? I think it was Labor Day weekend.
It's August 31st, 1997.
There you go. And I still have it. The LA Times weekend edition that weekend had a campaign they were going to sell as an auction to raise money a dress that Diana owned. And I swear to you, I have the weekend she died, I have an ad that came out in the LA Times that said, "Win a dress to die for."
Unbelievable.
It's pretty amazing.
We are in together for our final regular of the night. It's Kimberly Conklin.
That was a bad setup for her.
Horrible intro. They die and now here's
Hi guys. Who here has a mom? Hey, me too. That's cool. Have you ever heard the saying, if you want to know what a girl's going to look like in 30 years, look at her mother? You've heard that, right? That's why every time my mom starts to gain a little weight, I politely remind her to stop cock blocking. With every piece of bacon is another failed marriage. No one's going to want this. It's like, how does that burger taste? Does it taste like you'll never have grandchildren? Because you're ruining everything for me. I'm not going to take care of you in a nursing home. They are. I strongly believe in the pull-out method. I think it's an awesome thing. I'm always pretty careful. I don't want to get pregnant because I feel like I can't afford to keep anything alive besides myself.
Was there anything else to that? Is that it?
That was a whole bit about dating a guy in the NFL who was way more careful about pulling out than I was, and every time he pulled out, I say that I just saw him spitting out D1s. Like, no.
D1s.
Yeah, it's like college football.
Yeah,
Sounds like nobody here gets it except one guy who instead of laughter just described what it is.
Little professional football players being wasted.
Good at football.
Right. Gotcha.
It was a joke about wanting
Division I college sperm is what D1s means.
Right?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess the cat saved you on that one.
Or nobody loves football.
The fucking
Pussy in time.
the burger.
All that
Burger grandkids thing was, I think, the joke of the night. That was great.
Yeah,
Was
totally.
Thank you.
Yeah, like a joke of the night.
There you go. Joke of the night.
There you go.
With that, we're actually going to wrap it up. Ken, great job. We're a little bit late on time.
I thought when she said she does the blow out method, you were gonna say you pull out all your sperm out of you.
I like that you should wrap it up, though.
You are unbelievable, Brian.
That was gross.
I love looking at Jesse Joyce's reaction to what Red Man said.
I feel like he's gonna attack me again.
Kimberly, great job. Fantastic. The Bird of Truth, thank you. West Hollywood Bear, thank you. Kimberly Congdon is on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Sarah Weinshank, the Princess Weinshank. Jesse Joyce, or Jesse Joyce. No I in Jesse, J-D-S-S-E Joyce. One word.
That's right.
Hilarious, always on the move, something fun happening. Did your David Tell thing come out that day?
Yeah, the Comedy Underground. Yeah, you can see the whole thing online.
Follow him on Twitter so you know when he's on Fox News. I always love when you see you're always busy and fun. So thanks, man. That's a good work. Sure we'll be working on the next roast really soon together.
Certainly will.
Doug Benson.
What? DougLovesMovies.com. That's all we need to know.
There you go. Doug.
All of my shit is over there.
Doug Benson's the man. Willie Hunter has his own show, The Willie Hunter Show. He's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. That's Willie spelled with I-E, not a Y.
Will Hunter Show.
Will Hunter.
Oh, Will Hunter. One of those. Will Hunter. Open a name that you don't go with. That'll really guide it there. Yeah, there you go. You son of a bitch. That's our Will Hunter Show. Come see us in Columbus and Phoenix, everybody. Thanks for listening. This is episode, I believe, 68 of Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much. Good night.
Episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony. It's cool.
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Welcome. How exciting. It's a good live crowd. You guys are still clapping. That's exciting. You're like a real live audience. Thanks for being here, everybody. Happy Monday to you. Hello. Good to be here, guys. This is another very exciting episode of Kill Tony. Good to be here with my great friend, the one and only Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Godfather, founder of the Death Squad, good friend. We had a crazy week this week. We had a lot of fun in town, back in LA. Didn't go on the road, stayed here, and we had a fun Ice House Chronicles, a great Joe Rogan episode last week.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I keep on getting feedback from your appearance on the Joe Rogan podcast. That was one of the best episodes ever. You haven't listened to it, check it out. Tony was on fire, and he really got into your love for wrestling.
Pro wrestling.
Yeah.
So it turned into me trying to convince Joe Rogan that he would love professional wrestling. the UFC kind of keeps going, no, I don't like it because it's not real. And I go, but we know it's not real. You're going to love it. It's better than real. It's pre-written, these storylines. And he's like, but it's not real. It's great. We go on for a half hour, and I'm throwing thunder, and he's throwing thunder back and forth. So it's really fucking fun. I'm actually in a fight right now. How many pro wrestling fans are in the audience tonight that might know a little bit? Check this out. I am currently in what is semi-Twitter war with Goldust, ladies and gentlemen. I said, there was a part during the podcast where it's me and Joe talking, and Joe goes, Tony, if you wrote, Jesus, that's Josh Martin on the,
For people watching at home, there was not an earthquake. That was Josh stumbling over his words and feet.
Yes. As if he couldn't possibly be more of a debacle. For you video watchers, that was all Josh. Handing me a ginger ale. Last time I had him give me a drink, he spilled a shot of tequila directly on my lap. He didn't even sit it down on the table. He just sort of tossed it at me. Oh, yeah, so the Goldust thing, there's a part where Rogan goes, because I talked about writing, and he goes, if you wrote for the WWE, you'd probably make a wrestler who's outgoingly gay and then blows dust in people's faces to mess with them. And I go, Joe, you're never going to believe this. But there already is a very famous professional wrestler who's notorious for doing that and being that. And then later on in the episode, we say, oh, you know, he's straight, whatever. And I say that he uses that devisively to psych out his opponents. You know, he'll blow a tough guy a kiss, and the other guy obviously will play it like, oh, come on, man. And then he'll, you know, shoot low on him or whatever. But so anyway, Goldust tweeted at me, know your facts, Tony Hinchcliffe. And by the way, I'm a huge Ohio State Buckeye fan. I'm hanging out at this was opening big game weekend for college football, a game which we lost, by the way, which was tough. But anyway, I didn't even care about this game anymore. I get this tweet from Goldust in the fourth quarter of a game that I was invested in, and all of a sudden the game means nothing anymore. I'm thinking of what the 12-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe would say to the 30-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe if he could see that Goldust just tweeted at him. So I'm just happy to live in a world where, you know, and I tweeted back, you know, what's the problem, Goldust? And he was mad. So, you know, it's tough because I'm a fan of Goldust. So Goldust, if you're listening to this episode of Kill Tony, I love you, buddy, and I meant no harm. Your character at many points has been very gay. I've seen you kiss other men. I've seen you do crazy, crazy things. And let's not really try to defend the fact that you're not gay, Goldust, because that's just a weird approach. And I'm not saying that the actual person that plays Goldust is gay. I never said that, Dustin Rhodes. All right, yeah, I know your real name, Dustin. I know your dad's name, Dusty Rhodes. So let's not get started here. Guys, this episode, we have our sponsor, as always. She is here. It's the great chef, Elise Lane, everybody. Making delicious meals for our guests and Brian and I tonight. And it's her birthday. And it's her birthday, everybody. She is the only sponsor we have on this show because we believe in good laughs and good food, and that's it. Now, normally, she makes these gourmet meals, and I try to say what it is that she cooked. Tonight, I'm going to do something a little special and have our fun little accident-prone, speech impediment producer try to enunciate these things. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Josh, stand right behind that mic right there and give it a shot. Let's get right into it. Tonight, she made a delicious
Masala carbonara, the Moroccan chicken and tempeh. I don't even know what tempeh, yeah, that was it. And we also have cheesecake and Nutella cheesecake, which I will definitely eat.
Yeah, why don't you give out?
Oh yeah, and make sure to follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook, Instagram at the girl with the pants.
Facebook? What's Facebook? I'm pretty sure she just lost 11 Twitter followers after that plug. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter, Josh Martin Comic, always hustling around for us. Guys, we did something a little bit fun last week that I really found intriguing because he's one of my favorite comedic artists, and he's working on something really special right now. Last week he did a song that he debuted, actually right here. It was such a debut that he didn't even have an ending to it. Tonight he's performing. You can get his new album off of iTunes. It's called The Shingles, 2009 to 2014. Tonight he's performing a song off that album. This is SNL and Mad TV alumni Jeff Richards doing Muscle Bitch. This is Muscle Bitch on Kill Tony.
Got your finger, got your finger, got your finger. What's on my finger? Tricky donkey, honky tonky, from San Francisco to Milwaukee. I feel weird. I feel funky. You're fine. That's the internet connection.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll try it. I got.
Do you have it on an iPod?
Not on there. Try it again. If I start over, we'll start it again. This time I'll really get into it.
We really need the internet here at the Comedy Store. It's really something else.
All right, we'll try this again. Sorry about that. We can post it. I got your finger. I got your finger. I got your finger. What's on my finger? Tricky monkey. Honky tonky. From San Francisco to Milwaukee. I feel good. I feel funky. You're fine. My little donkey. I feel dizzy. I feel sick. You're fine. My little donkey. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. Who's this? I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. Who's this? Dance for me. Flex your tummy. Mommy loves you. You love mommy. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. Who's this? Prepare for conditioning sequence. Shoes with one. Back slide the arch. Stomach in, chest out, tight. Come on, are you ready? Ready? Get ready. 1 and 2 and 2 and 6, 8, 5 and 11 and 12 and 8 and 9 and 2, 5 and 7 and 1, 2 and 11 and 1, 2 and 5 and 6, 2 and 1 and 3, 2 and 11 and 11 and 11. Can't forget to stick the smile. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. Anything I'm freaky answer. I'm a muscle bitch. Airplane. Get down. I'm a muscle bitch. With tits.
Yes! Wow, Jeff Richards! Blowing the house at us tonight, everybody. Holy shit. It's actually a lot funnier the second time around.
Yeah, that's that.
Fucking love it.
And he had a whole song this week, too.
Yeah, it's awesome. Find his album now everywhere. The Shingles, 2009-2014. That was the great Jeff Richards, everybody. Now the part of the show where we weekly bring on our always new and different head of security. This is this guy's first time being the Patriot, so we love that. You know, a lot of different comics have their own approach of what it takes to be the head of security for a live podcast in which nothing ever happens to where you need to secure anything. I'm excited to see how he does tonight. He's a Comedy Store favorite, one of our favorite young rising comedians here at the store, and a good friend of mine. Put your hands together for Iron Patriot Luke Earl, everybody. Muscle Patriot. First Patriot to fall down the stairs.
I didn't see that set, Tony. I'm sorry.
Start out with a bang. I love it. Oh, shit.
Good to be here, Tony.
Well, you know, you just fell on a human being. At least you know, when you fall, at least there's nothing on that suit that's really hard on your palms of your hands that could really hurt somebody.
Except my muscle, Tony.
I was referring to the lights that you have attached to the. There you go. Yeah.
Well, one's working.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I might need that.
Also brought to you by AA batteries. Aerosol. Luke, how's it going, man? You're one of our first Patriots to ride a bicycle to kill Tony.
Am I really?
Yeah, the other Patriot can't even sit down or move. The original Patriot.
I actually rode here in the Patriot suit.
What's that?
I rode here in the Patriot suit.
Oh, great. Yeah, what I love is that I never noticed this before, but you sort of have a big chin, and it sticks out from the bottom of the mask. I'm also not used to seeing that with Patriots either. It's pretty funny. It's like if Jay Leno was the Patriot, which he's actually been asking me to do lately, but
we gotta think about that.
that's where his career is at right now. Luke, I love your style. You're one of our larger Patriots. You're not wearing the shoulder pads because I'm guessing that it couldn't all fit in there.
No, it couldn't.
You fill out that 12-year-old outfit pretty well.
Thank you. The face is honestly the smallest part. My head's too big for this, but otherwise I feel good.
Yeah, that's what she said, Luke. That's what she said. Maybe you're feeling comfortable though. You're ready to do this. You excited about tonight's show?
Oh, I'm so excited.
You know the guests, your fans, you're excited, right?
I'm a huge fan of both these guys.
Let's get into it, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I have an awesome show lined up for us tonight. As always, two extremely funny pals of mine. This is a very exciting one. This is what we would call the stocked IMDb version of Kill Tony. These two guys, you might as well read a novel if you're going to read their IMDb's because they've been working a while and extensively, and I'm excited to have their expertise here. Put your hands together for Rick Overton and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Comedy royalty, everybody. Pauly Shore, Rick Overton.
I just
welcome, Rick.
Thank you very much. I just want to say that you guys, the internet is actually going to be fixed here at the store.
It is?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, so we got some new. I saw the Mexicans here this afternoon.
Oh, good. Well,
they had the big
What's the password? What's the password?
I had the Mexicans here this afternoon, so they were,
great. Well, at least we're getting some internet then. I don't know if Mexican internet's the internet that we need to live stream the show.
Give it up, that song was awesome.
Yeah, Muscle Bitch, everybody.
Muscle Bitch.
Fun to have you guys here. Pauly, we've been trying to get you on for a while. You made an appearance many episodes ago. Just for a moment, you were watching the show. Rick, it's a pleasure to have you on. You're in so many of my favorite comedy movies. You guys know each other well because you just did a podcast together because you're launching your own podcast.
Yes. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Rick.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Rick is, you guys all remember Robin Williams, the late, great Robin Williams, correct?
Absolutely.
Yes. Rick and Robin Williams, for those of you, there's a lot of younger people here that might not remember, but Rick and Robin Williams worked a lot together on a lot of different shows, and he was also Miss Doubtfire with Robin as well.
We did improv a lot together. Two-man playing around.
Yeah,
wow.
so the first episode of my podcast is a tribute to Robin Williams, and it comes out on Wednesday, and I interview Rick Overton and Ed Begley Jr. comments. Do you guys know Ed Begley Jr.? Sure do. A couple people, yeah.
Pauly, why don't you describe because it's really interesting. You have a new format for a podcast because we talked about how you didn't want it to be just like a normal podcast.
Yeah.
Everyone has the same kind of ideas, but you actually have a really unique formula for it.
Yeah, the formula, I wanted to do something different, so I kept thinking and talking to people and trying to figure it out. So basically, I'll interview someone, and then I'll have someone else comment on the interview. And that's pretty much the format. So
you're doing two podcasts kind of about the same podcast with each other.
Yeah, so like some of the episodes, I've been doing it for about a year almost. So I banked about over 25. I got, one of them was interview Kitty Bruce, the daughter of Lenny Bruce. And then I have Mark Maron comment on that, which was kind of cool because Mark, as you guys know, he's been around for a long time, but he really knows a lot about Lenny Bruce, and there's a lot of people here that might not even know who Lenny Bruce is, right? Because it's been so long. Lenny Bruce was before Richard Pryor, and he was in the 50s, and he was the first guy. Tell him about Lenny Bruce.
Lenny Bruce broke down a lot of the language barriers in live venues because you get in huge trouble for using four-letter words in clubs back then, and he'd do the jail time for it. He'd hit for it so that the rest of us could use the language.
Yeah.
Freedom of speech advocate.
Yeah. So that's
like a beat poet.
Yeah.
Comedy.
So all those people, everybody was inspired by Richard Pryor, but a lot of people probably don't know that Richard Pryor was inspired by Lenny Bruce.
Exactly. Yeah, that was inspired by Lord Buckley and so.
Right.
So yeah.
I'm so excited to have you guys here. You know what we do. We go through new comedians. Patriot is a huge fan, as always, of my guests, and he always has a question for each guest. Patriot, if you want to go ahead in any order.
All right, I'll start with Rick first. Rick, as Tony said, your IMDb is insane. You were in one with 2 episodes of Seinfeld as the Drake.
Yeah.
And you were in one of my favorite films of all time, the Harold Ramis written and directed Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
I have 2 questions. What project do you get recognized the most from? And who from your class ended up making it? And you look back and you thought, yeah, that shocked me.
Great questions, Patriot.
That'd be me. I'm surprised. But what was the first question?
Which of your roles are you recognized from the most?
Oh, where do I get the most recognition from? I don't look like any of those guys. I don't age in Hollywood years. I age in actual chronological time. My brother has a great line. He says, they put me in a cryogenic sleep chamber for 20 years, but they forgot to turn it on. So, open it up, there's this old dude sitting there. So, I guess most recently I'm getting recognized from things I did. I just did an episode of Murder in the First, and I was just on True Blood.
Wow.
So those 2 things might have got a little bit of more attention because that's me with the beard, and there's a little bit from The Informant with Matt Damon.
Awesome. Let me re-ask Luke's second question in a different way. Was there anybody who started out not that funny to you and to others, and then kept getting better and learning and growing more? Maybe it was.
Yeah, that Woody Allen kid.
Wow.
A bunch of rough sets up front, I gotta say.
Heard that about him. I heard that his comedy was very, very, he really didn't give a crap.
No, but the French people went ape shit for him.
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone came up. I can't think of anyone that made it. The ones that we didn't think made it, they didn't make it.
Wow. That's fucking awesome.
That's sort of followed logic,
Yeah. That's so cool.
But when we started out, there weren't as many comics, were there? We started out at a time when you could sort of name them. Now it's gone to the place where it's hard to name them all. There's so many.
Wow. Patriot, what's your question for Pauly Shore?
Oh, I have to ask you. You've been in the Army now, jury duty, son-in-law. What is the craziest thing a fan has done, male or female, to show their appreciation?
Great questions this week, Patriot.
She's a waitress here at the Comedy Store. So what's the question again? Sorry.
What's the craziest thing a male or female fan has done to show their love for you?
Shit. I don't know.
Anybody ever do anything weird? Like you ever been pulling out of a city on the airplane and you see somebody running down the tarmac behind you? Anybody ever show up anywhere, something to scare you? Anybody ever freak you out?
Well, I don't remember. Sorry.
I tell you, one of my greatest memories is I actually met Pauly almost 21 years ago. I met you in 1992, 91 maybe, in Daytona Beach. I met you at spring. You were doing the MTV Spring Break thing there, and I was there for my spring break, and I met you at a bar.
See, I don't remember that. That's the thing. I mean, I remember there's like crazy stories, but I don't remember like anything like specific weird. Everything was fucking weird. I mean, it was all just fucking weird.
Right.
Yeah, so it wasn't one thing. I remember there's a lot of girls.
Yeah.
Back then. So
like what's
well, I see the Leah now. It's hysterical.
Right.
Hysterical.
Yeah.
Because he's like in his 30s, like looking for vagina. Like he's like, but I was like 21.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like different then. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What are you crying for? What happened? No, but you know what I'm saying? No, but I'm just saying when I made it, I was off of MTV, and MTV was, as we all know, very appealed to a very younger audience. So my audience was very young, and that was like just a fun time back then in the 90s. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So I mean, this room right here, it's like every time I come in this room, I think of. I remember in this is the belly room. I remember in I think it was in June 1990. I had my MTV party when I had my show on MTV, and in this room was like Billy Idol and like Rat and like fucking, you know, Tennyson was here and CC DeVille and like it was like Guns N' Roses and Slash and Sean.
You were all in the belly room?
Well, the whole place, we shut the whole place down.
Wow.
Yeah. And I remember doing an Halen company. Yeah. I mean, I remember doing an album in this room. And in the audience was Gary Coleman and Ron Jeremy.
Wow.
In this room.
Holy
yeah.
Lord.
So this is a fucking cool room. This is the room actually that Whoopi. Got discovered in the color for the color purple.
Yeah.
A lot of people remember the color purple with Whoopi Goldberg. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there, and Whoopi was doing her show here, and this is the room. Then my mom's office is right over there, right through that wall. So yeah, this was a very special room. So and now they got Kill Tony here. What's up?
That's right.
That's cool.
Keep it moving along.
Right.
Over 20-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute on this show. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we talk to them maybe about their set, maybe about anything at all. Maybe give them advice, maybe not. Maybe try to figure out something they should talk about. Comedians, you know how it works. You get a minute. You know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is with a little horse thrown in at the end. The horse survived the bear on that one.
The horse you rode in on.
Yes. So let's get it started, shall we? This is Kill Tony. The first comedian tonight goes by the name of Alex Dwong. There he is. Okay, taking his time. Alex Dwong, everybody, the long engine.
I got my first request for a dick pic. It was pretty awesome, right up passage. And she was really nice about it, but she was like, hey, can you send me a dick pic? And I'm like, no, because I'm a gentleman. I'm going to need to see some tits first. Let's go ahead. So I got the tits on my phone, and I'm a filmmaker, guys, so I started storyboarding my dick pic. And I was like, all right, we got the frame here, you know, Mushroom's going to enter on first frame, we're going to ball sack, dolly and gooch shot. All right. And then I started thinking about, like, what filmmakers inspired me. I'm like, am I going to go, like, do I want to go Scorsese with this? Like, you know, quick pan, boom. I was like, whoa, my dick looks like Joe Pesci. I can't have that. And then I was like, no, you know, I want to go like the Academy Award winner last year. 12 Years a Slave. Just like, ooh, static, long shots, beautiful ambiance. And I was like, wait, I'm black. I don't have that much footage. Let me go ahead and redo that. Filmmaking joke. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go Michael Bay with it. Let's go 360 view. Fucking dick coming in the frame. Megan Fox, Will Smith flanking me. My dick's holding a Desert Eagle. Like, what, bitch?
Fuck yeah. Alex Dwong. The minute on the dick pic. Now, she asked you for a dick pic?
Yeah.
Wow. She goes, will you send me a picture of your dick?
Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. and, you know, I got one of those you up texts. And I was like,
wow.
Yeah, I'm up.
So that's what you guys do. You exchange pictures. And
Yeah. So did you send it? Yeah. And did she send her pic? Yeah. Did you guys masturbate? Yeah. How was it?
Fantastic.
It was cool.
Yeah. In my day, it had to be a dick drawing. I'd lay it out on some construction paper and get a crayon and I'd draw it out like a tree, mold it into a paper airplane, and I'd throw it from my roof to Becky who lived across the street. Hey, don't you kids open that. That's for the lady in the house.
holy shit. Rick Overton, baby. Welcome to Kill Tony. Fuck. That's throwing.
Or like on a piece of stone.
You know, I thought you kind of drove past the exit of a joke you could have done for Michael Bay is, you know, have my picture of my dick and then it turns into a truck.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Oh, that's a bigger laugh than what you got. Stick with it.
Rick Overton, of course.
Of course. Rick Overton, remember when you were doing comedy with braces on? Remember back when you had braces?
I remember when I had hair. I had regular hair right there. Yeah, I remember that.
So you guys masturbated. Why didn't you want to go hang out with the chick? Why didn't you want to do this in person?
She lived on the west side.
What about Skype? I mean, it's really hard to masturbate on a single frame.
I feel like it forces you to use your imagination more. And then when I get to her, and I'm just like, oh, the things I've been thinking about doing to you.
All right, so you know this person, right?
Yeah.
All right, you're not just randomly throwing those things out there.
Oh, no, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
They're not usually using a number search like a phone
no,
call for voting for someone and just, hi, here, and this is yourself? Good, send.
Yeah, it's not like a Snapchat.
Please vote for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely am very selective.
So it's the dick pic bit is something you've never actually done. You're doing a bit about it, but you've never actually done it.
Oh, no, it was a real thing.
You really sent out a picture of your dick?
I really thought about everything that I said was just truth. I really thought about it to make sure it looked good.
Is it your 8x10? It's sort of like, you know.
Yeah, did you include your photo in it?
Yeah.
I mean, your face in it?
No, that'd be evidence.
It's on your phone number. It's evidence.
Yeah, no, the NSA is looking
all right.
There.
Take it out.
Damn it, they got me.
So did you end up hooking up with this chick in real life ever?
Yeah. We were. She's like.
Is this before the picture thing?
Was the book better? It was after. Oh man,
the picture's up.
It had more layers.
Did you already hooked up with her before the dick pic, or that was the dick pic? Oh, so you already hooked up with her?
Yeah, she was like she was from London, and I'm like her American booty call.
Yeah.
So that's fitting. The most Asian guy in the room is her American booty call.
That's one of those women where you doing a British accent doesn't do shit for her.
Absolutely.
Right, yeah.
She's like, it's rubbish.
Exotic to her.
Your accent's completely rubbish.
Oh, that's nice. Good. This sounds like it did all right.
Well, works on American girls, and I've had a couple whiskeys, yeah.
Don't do that. Yeah, stick with what you got. So she had seen your dick previous to the photo.
Yes, all around.
That's always good because you can do touch up and airbrush and get all the spots out on the picture. You never really have a good look at the real thing, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If you
if you become a celebrity, then your dick pic's gonna be out there. You know that, right?
I could deny it.
Really?
No, it has a mole. Damn it.
Yeah, you always Google search somebody else's dick and send it. You're not. That's what I do. I just find
Google image. Just go to Google image.
That's you guys tell us. Has anyone seen the pictures of Jennifer Lawrence and all of them?
Yeah.
Really? Are you? What happens if you go on? Don't they like you don't get in trouble if you look at their pictures? They would have to arrest everybody. I think they're more like if you host it, like if you pay to share it. The beginning of your bit was very technical. Now I've already heard almost a very similar joke of people talking about dick pics before about using like lighting and trying to make the best pic. I think you could just imagine that's very hacky, I guess, doing dick pic jokes. Right. Like, I mean, you do have a very fun stance because you are a storybook artist, so or whatever you said you were. Is that right? Storybook or filmmaker? Filmmaker. So I mean. You can be unique with it, but you kind of got confusing, like you said, because it was very a lot of terms, they're using key grip or whatever you were saying. And I don't know, man. I think I got what you were trying to do, but I kind of heard it already before. But if you had a unique twist, it might be interesting. But I like the rest of it. Like the first half was just kind of a little weird.
Okay, the setup.
Yeah, the setup is a little bit long, and I don't know. It could have been one sentence, probably.
What's your favorite thing about it? What was your favorite moment about exchanging those pictures with the girl in real life, away from the movie thing? What was it? What was the exciting part?
That she sent me her tits first, and I got her to do that.
You say first, but did you each just send one picture?
Yeah, just one picture.
That's all it took for you guys. Once she saw that dick, it was over. Did she even text goodnight after that?
No, she sent me the surprise face emoji.
All these 21st century words.
That's it.
There she is.
That's when you know.
Are you ready?
You sent the right picture.
Are you ready?
Let's go. Let's go.
You got it, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7. I might need more time because my phone's taking forever. 6,
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Yay! That's okay. Well, okay, let's go. I'm not in my bedroom, so it may be a little flicky. See, let's flick this, okay. Let's go. Go. Get it, strike it. Ta-da!
Close.
Yay, good strike.
Thank you, madam. Beautiful.
Thank you. Oh, we go calling.
And another one.
What's going on? That's just there. I like this stuff. Look, there we go. Move up a little bit. Okay. Thanks, Mom. What do I do? And another one.
And
3
another
strikes.
one. Get it.
Bye-bye. Get in there.
I'm one short of you, Miss Aquarius.
You did. Good job.
I tied my record.
You did?
Yeah, 118.
Oh.
But that's still short of you.
I'm coming. Just give me a minute. Yeah, I'm coming. Give me a minute. I'm coming. All right. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, me too. I don't think that I forgot to even put it down there, but I eat it tomorrow. I forgot to eat it. I had that pizza. Yeah, that pizza. Yeah. I had pizza. I forgot to eat that donut. Yeah,
Oh.
What? No, it's not today. Okay, I throw it out. Yeah. It's not gonna be good enough for eating now.
That might be all right. But in the microwave.
It just sat there. When did you get it? 2 days ago. Oh, yes, right. Good job.
Thank you.
That was good for me. No, but. Okay, I ate a little bit. See? Tell me later. Mm-hmm. I have some. Okay. Right. Thank you, Mama. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting out the way. Sorry about that.
You're good.
No, I'm talking about aunt. I'm her way. No, wasn't that.
Good job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yes,
Undefeated in
I
bowling,
will.
undefeated in friendship.
Yes, friendship. There we go, Mama. All right, I'm gonna go with you. All right, Rabbi.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams. I'll be back on my iPad.
Excellent.
Alrighty. We'll play tomorrow when I come back from Hibachi, okay?
God willing.
God's willing. Okay.
Difficult. This is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string.
What up, Zoot? How you living?
Okay. Rabbi,
What's good, son?
I dreamed last night.
What'd you say, big dog?
I had a dream where I realized I was in a dream.
Okay.
Transitioned into like another dream, and it felt more real. Like within this like dimension where like there was a screen in front of me, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so you can reset your life. You can have a new life,
Okay.
but you can choose your name. And I tried to choose my same name because I wanted to keep my name, and I was trying to punch it into the screen, and then it wouldn't let me choose my own name. And then I woke up, and then I was like drooling on my pillow. It was like, yeah.
How was your day?
Not too bad. I woke up this morning thinking I died, but I'm good.
All right. Did you contact a therapist?
Not yet. Nah, it was just a dream. I woke up this morning thinking I was dead. It was just a dream, though.
Okay. Did you contact a therapist? No. Why not?
I just, I just woke up. I'm about to contact my GP. What day is it?
It's Wednesday here.
Thursday here. I've got 2 weeks.
Okay, what are your 2 weeks? What are your 2 weeks, Zoot?
Get this therapy. Get into therapy. Rabbi,
What's that, Zoot?
David's in prison and Russell Grant's about to go in prison. He admitted to sleeping with a 16-year-old when he was 30, but the age of consent is just legal, but doesn't make it right. But at least he's admitting to it. But I wouldn't do that. It's 30, the age of consent 17. Yeah, I wouldn't go for anyone under like 25. But I personally like older women. Older than me.
Okay, Zoot. So why are you saying you have 2 weeks to get into therapy?
Oh, it's because it's when I see it.
Because what? Because
that woman takes took last time.
oh, okay.
Unless I go to the unless I check myself with the mental health ward. Then I can't leave for a week.
All right. Well, what do you wait? You have what can't you leave for a week? What are you talking about?
Said unless I check myself into the mental health ward.
No, I mean do whatever you need to do, but like just get yourself a therapist, man.
That's it.
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Why?
I gotta make this phone call. Because I've got to make this phone call with our GP.
Okay, and then come back.
Just jerking off to emojis at that point. Go in.
See, there we go. See, that's a good, unique approach to it. You know, even I don't know. I just have heard that before.
I like the filmmaker thing. I mean, of course, the premise is, you know, the dick pics are a thing, so that's going to be a premise no matter what. But, you know, my only concern is, will the filmmaker thing work on the road or other places? But, you know, you're doing it in Hollywood right now, and it's good to just keep writing and trying stuff, and that's fun. I like the Joe Pesci part. I like the Michael Bay part. For 60 seconds, I think it was pretty good through and through. Take the stuff, every single thing that Rick Overton said, and add it to it. Maybe add the emoji stuff, because that's a really funny real part. And keep rocking, Alex Dwong, everybody. He's on Twitter at DapperDwong, DapperDuong. So there you go. Now you're an Alex Dwong fan. I always take a moment and I ask first-time guests, was there ever anything
there he
when you
is.
first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, like looking back?
How you living, pimp?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, thank you for coming a little earlier. Apologies last night. I just was...
Rabbi.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, big dog?
Yes, amazing.
Just
How long will I be streaming in here?
for almost a year.
I've been here almost a year.
Almost a year, big man. I love it, my friend. I'd have it no other way.
I know you do. You have it no other way.
That's right, my friend. How your Celtics doing?
Yeah. Okay.
Rise, are you there?
Oh yeah. No, you're doing something on your phone.
Yeah.
I can see.
BitChute. They keep rejecting. They keep saying that my account violates their guidelines, but they won't tell me why. They literally have said other violates guidelines. I wish they would just say, "Dog, we don't want you streaming 24/7." I get that, but until they tell me that, I will literally email them today until the day I fucking die. God forbid, until they let me know what it is.
Petition the rabbi to get the truth from BitChute.
That's right.
I feel like that should almost be like illegal in a way, like if like YouTube decides to just like ruin some creator's life by just blocking their channel with no explanation, which they've apparently done, like that should not be allowed.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And Riser, you know what? That makes me want to write on the topic, and I think I'm going to. It triggered something in my mind. You know, I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the United States, there's something called the Equal Opportunity Employment Commission. It's called the EEOC. And they're very strict about looking at who companies hire and making sure that they're not discriminating against people. And that's why when you apply for a job, it'll say, like, are you Black? Are you American Indian or like Pacific Islander? It has like all these check marks because they want to make sure that like basically people are hiring a diverse workforce. But YouTube doesn't have the same, even though YouTube pays people. And there's another issue with that is that you can't just fire someone based on their race or their sexual orientation or whatever. But in these cases, these platforms can just be like, well, we're not going to tell you why we're banning you. And it's like, I mean, I can say this, some of the other sites, I spam them, Some of the other sites, I create a million accounts. BitChute, I did not. BitChute, I created one account and just streamed on it. And did I make a bot that automatically restarted my streams every 6 hours? Yes, I did. But there's nothing that says you can't do that. And another thing about this, I could bitch and moan about this all day, is how do you define spam? You just can't. I hate to say it, but like, some people say spamming would be live streaming your life 24/7. Other people would say that's the coolest thing ever. It's like, what do you define as spam? It's such a poor term that was basically so subjective to just be like, uh, we just want an excuse to be able to ban anything that we want. That it's used as this overarching reason that frankly um, I don't agree with.
Well, the shadow banning is really crazy too, because people will say that they've been like shadow banned, and then their views will just plummet.
That's exactly right too. And the country, at least the United States, has changed. And years ago, there might have been arguments to just shut down some of these companies because they're discriminating. Like, a big one would have been Twitter. Twitter had a thing that said like, don't shadow ban. They didn't use the term shadow ban, but they used a phrase called don't, like, non-promotion, which is essentially the same thing. So they can go out and say, we don't shadow ban people, but they don't say that, oh, but we have a little trigger that says non-promotion. And when Elon Musk took over, he got to see all the code and was like, hey, you have a non-promotion tab. Why is this? And yet all the people who were in charge of Twitter were already gone and ran away, and you couldn't really do anything about them. In my opinion, that would have been an excellent opportunity at not just civil charges but criminal charges. And but I'm not going to win that argument. Nevertheless, um,
some legislative updates to what platforms can ban you for, and maybe at least the explanation, and also upholding them to make sure they don't discriminate. But I don't think like YouTube, like anyone can upload to YouTube. They don't discriminate that way. I don't think that they want a reputation of just discriminating people and banning channels or whatever. But they may shadow ban. I don't know.
Oh, they definitely
They probably do shadow ban, or at least like. And especially what pisses me off about YouTube now is like you can search for like literally anything, like spring roll, and then you scroll down and you get like 10 results of like videos on spring roll, and then it just starts showing you random other videos that have nothing to do with spring rolls. And you used to be able to go to the bottom of the page and be like, oh, I want a page 10 of spring roll videos. You literally can't do that anymore. They've capped your, like, unless you somehow type in like the perfect keyword search for a specific spring roll video, it's not going to be shown to you.
Oh, that's a very interesting thing. So you're saying that you just can't keep going and going and going and going and going?
No, it just they changed it. Like you scroll down and you'll get like maybe like 10 videos related to your search, and then it just goes to like your subscriptions, and so it makes it difficult to find content that's like what you're actually looking for.
Wow, that's really unfortunate. It's really interesting to me as I've been pushing my SEO work. That all these there are, like, you think the internet's so big, but it's really not. There are like just a handful of companies that control everything. So let's look at Google. Google owns Alphabet. Alphabet owns Google. It also owns YouTube. That's the number one and number two websites in the world. That right there is a de facto monopoly. but yet it's allowed. They also own AdSense and AdWords, which is the number one advertising platform in the world, which is like another monopoly. They also have Google Chrome, the number one browser in the world. They also own Waze, and they own, like Google Docs and all that shit. They own all that stuff. Like, they own Gemini and other AI shit. Okay, without that, they even own shit like there's one website that I was using called Tenor, Tenor. That's like the website that's used for all the people who are trying to like post gifs and memes. They even own that, and it's like I didn't even know they owned that. Um, and it's amazing to me. I thought that like with these meme sites, you could just create a meme and then you just upload it, and if people like it, that's great, and they'll use it. That's not how it works. At least it used to be like that. Now you have to wait for it to go through a submission period where a real person looks at it, which is such a gatekeeping kind of strategy. But that's how it is. There are some websites out there that will let you just create GIFs, but they're not indexed really well on Google. Like the big ones, the two big ones are Jiffy or Giphy and Tenor. That's what if you've ever used like Reddit when people have like just random GIFs that show up in Reddit. That's how that works. They have to be pre-approved. Everything is like there are so many gatekeepers on the internet that it's very frustrating. Um, okay, and um, additionally, there are it's just it's frustrating. Um, is it Richard Branson night?
Hell yeah, dog.
Excellent.
Actually, why I even discovered that Richard Branson had even done the hot air balloon thing was because I watched this other like insanely good documentary that was on hot air ballooning around the world. I may have mentioned it too. It's called like the Berling Orbiter 3 or something. And it's about like the first people to attempt to go around the entire world in a hot air balloon, and it's freaking fascinating. This Richard Branson event happened prior to that.
Okay, I remember this happening to some extent. Uh, it happened in like the '90s, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember this.
when he had a lot of spunk.
Yeah. Um, he bought an island in the Caribbean when he was a pretty young person, and it paid off extremely well for him. Before we start, just one moment, I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. And then we'll start, okay?
Yeah. What are you doing? Have a nap time? You're gonna have a little nap in your little bed? You're gonna have a little bed?
Alrighty, sir.
There he is.
Yes, sir.
Let me just say a few.
Take your time. Yeah,
things.
absolutely.
Yeah. Apparently, there's this Skittles Mother's Day ad that was banned and or not banned, but quickly taken off YouTube, where there was a mother and a son, and the son had an umbilical cord just coming out of his stomach. I haven't seen the ad. I think it's probably re-uploaded to YouTube somewhere. Apparently, it's just a very really strange, bizarre Mother's Day ad. The guy has a 3-foot long umbilical cord coming out, and also I looked up in umbilical cords, and they look very weird, alien-y. They're really strange.
Yes, they are.
But it's a miraculous thing, and it's crazy that stem cells are just so potent there. I know that they can make stem cells from some other ways that don't involve umbilical cords, but I wonder if the ones in the cords are super pure or something. And I also would guess that you have the option, I think, to keep your stem cells and freeze them. Well, I know that you can freeze stem cells for later medical use, but for people that don't want to do that, they must probably keep them, right? And have stem cells around for other people, or it's only it only works for the person who it matches with.
That's a good.
Or what happens to stem cells?
That's a good question.
That are frozen.
We'll have to look that up. Just one moment.
I can do the yo dog thing if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Freaking banning Sora, goddamn. Yo. Oh, there you are.
Yes, sir.
The other thing I wanted to
Hold on. What did it say?
you didn't hear the answer?
No.
Yeah, basically because of regulatory reasons, if they are not storing them, then they can donate them, and then if they're donated, then they can be used for stem cell transplants to people.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they have to be donated though. Yeah, the other thing I was gonna say, because I haven't really talked about it in a minute, I forgot that I had like 10-ish $1,000 in crypto that I've just been holding of this coin, and so I was gonna just withdraw some of that to fund the initial seed fund for the ad marketplace.
Oh, that's great, dude. How did you forget that you had 10 grand in crypto available?
I don't know, because in my mind I was just like set it and forget it type of thing. But then I was like, I don't know. I'd rather not wait for a lottery ticket this coin to 100x and actually just create immediate value. And yeah. And I also, like your strategy of just getting the companies to promote it for free basically at the start to get the wheels turning, and then you can introduce the target demographic stuff and like the AI analysis, all that jazz later on, but just prove the contest part of it first.
That's great.
So yeah.
I was wondering if you were going to do anything with that, so that's good.
No, I've been wanting to, and then yesterday, like the wee hours in the morning, I was like, oh wait, I just have that money sitting there doing nothing. I should just use that. So yeah, can move forward. I'll also bug you later about that, I'm sure, with like drafting emails and stuff to actually send out to the companies to get them on board and excited and stuff.
Sure thing. I'll be happy to help you with that, but chances are we're going to just go to AI and see what it says, but we'll approve it.
Yeah, true. And for like the terms of service as well, it's just like get ChatGPT to draft literally like all of it. And I was gonna do like the deep research function and be like, go scan every single like comparable platform, read their terms of service, and like figure out what freaking legal jargon words we need to not have any liability and yada yada.
That's good.
I love when people are like doom scrolling or like doing something else while talking to you, and then they're like my mom does it all the time, and I can just tell that she's just like on her phone doing something else.
Yeah, I'm baffled right now. I wish I could be more engaged. I'm trying to log into my email. I'm logged in from like 50 different websites, but when I do it on my phone, I hate this so much. It makes me want to just hate the internet so much. Um, it is um, saying that um, I need a code, and I keep telling it to send me the code, and it's like not sending me the code, and so I have to now get one of those stupid ass uh, like n- like security number codes, and so uh, I'm I am just like your mom, preoccupied right now.
No, that actually grinds my gears
Totally,
when that
dude.
happens. When like it's like I've been signing in on this device like over and over and over again, and now you're just like what Google would do. It would ask me to like go to my old phone's like YouTube app so that I could approve it and like type like tell it what number or whatever came up. And
Right.
like,
But what happens if you lost that phone or you sold it or something happened to it?
yeah, no, I had to go into I just asked AI how to add my new phone to it, and then I went into my Google account and then added the new phone to recover to get the code sent to my new phone now. But it's like, why are you asking me to go to the YouTube app? I mean, I get it's on. I know it's owned by Google, but like, why do you need me to do this extra step when you could just let me log into my thing? That should be an option to not have to do that crap. Two-step verification sucks.
Oh,
especially in the days of like eye scans and facial recognition. Like, use that instead, even though that also sucks. But.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, I want an option that's just like, dude, I don't care if you break into my shit. I don't care. Don't ask me for the shit.
Yeah, if you manage to hack my account for no reason.
Right. And you know who we have to blame every single time I do this? It's John Podesta. Fucking Hillary Clinton's chief of staff who made his password on all kinds of secret shit. And then he got hacked, and that's when all those fucking emails came out about him. And um, then they made it so that you had to do two-factor authentication and all kinds of shit. And so whenever I do this, it just makes me hate the fact that someone in power um, has made my life more difficult. What the fuck? I finally just logged in, dude. Okay, so apologies. I was listening to you about the umbilical cord, and I listened to you about your mom, and yeah, about you and your phone with the YouTube. I was listening, but I couldn't focus and bitch and moan like normal because um, I had to do all that for a device that literally I have logged in with like 15 times today, and it's just like ridiculous. Like, Google, get your shit together. Don't make me do all this kind of shit. You know it's me. It's not like I'm even like using like a VPN or anything. Like I'm using my normal phone. It's just like, hey, dude, why don't you, um, pay attention to what I'm doing? Um, I just think it's ridiculous that everything has to be so uh, secure when it's like, dude, I'm just a regular person. If you hack my shit right now, go ahead. Like, I can barely get into the shit, let alone like some random like fucking person on the other side of the world. Like, whenever you create a new account, they ask you these questions that I look at them, I like think to myself like, why are you asking me these questions? Why do you need to know my gender when I create an account? Like, what does that matter? It doesn't matter. Why don't you ask me if I've ever seen the television show Friends? I mean, like, why are you asking me this question? It does not matter. And they say, well, we want to make sure that when we send you an email that we use the right pronouns. It's like, dude, that's a setting that could be after you create the account. That's not like an important question. And then every time you fucking log in, it's like, we have your phone number. We don't have a secondary phone number. It's like, dude, how many fucking phone numbers do you need? And then sometimes it'll be like, we want a recovery password, a recovery email. It's like, dude, you already have all my shit, and many times try to get in with that recovery password, and you'll be like, we still don't think it's you, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's frustrating, but fortunately, I was able to get in. If for one reason or another I wasn't able to get in with that account, I would have been sort of fucked because that account I use for like everything. But anyway, we got it to work.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to chill a little bit on the security.
Well, so do you want to know how it should work? And you know what? I'm gonna write an article about this, and maybe not today, but okay. You ready? This is how it should work. You ready?
Yeah.
Now you know how people talk about like the mark of the beast and all that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this would be it. It's not something that you get stabbed in you. It's not something that's tattooed on you. It's not even something that they implant in your hand. It's when the United Nations starts to um, manage email addresses for people. And if you're like, what do you mean? Basically, if you send out a bunch of spams, you will lose your Gmail account. If you send out a bunch of spams on whatever, there are platforms that will stop you from using their services. But the United Nations, which has a lot of money, could just issue email addresses to people that you can't lose. It's like assigned to you. You can't lose it. Like you can't get like if you got locked out of it, you could go to like your local courthouse or something and get back into it. Like there's no way to get rid of it. And some people may say, I don't want that. Too bad, you're going to get one. There are other people who may say, that sounds like a great idea, because here's why. Then when you sign up for any website in the future, you will not have a password with it, because passwords are too easy to get hacked nowadays um, with AI.
Quantum computing.
Exactly. So what they'll do, and the safest way to do this is to just send you a one-time code every single time. That's two-factor authentication. So basically, you'd have a device, and you could always get the code of anything you need, and you can't get rid of the original email address because it comes from the United Nations. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, kind of like a quantum computer I guess not if you only have one try and it doesn't.
We're not saying you would only.
Typically, don't you get like rate limited and then like blocked if you just keep entering and guessing at passwords that are
Yeah, we could say that you get 100 guesses. I mean, that's still like way too many for the average person to put in incorrectly, and not nearly enough for a quantum computer to be able to successfully guess.
Yeah, so like, and they have that in place now where it's like if you keep entering the wrong passwords, like okay, 10-minute timeout, an hour a day.
Exactly.
So,
Have you seen those things for Apple where it'll be like 50 years to get into an iPhone?
no, that's a little extreme.
Yeah.
I've had it where I forgot my own password and then I'm like being rate limited and I'm like, dude, I really need to get in right now and I'm not even a hacker.
Right. A lot of times what happens is somebody will not realize it, but their child will get a hold of their phone and just start putting in numbers and stuff, just playing around, just like a little kid. And then they'll look at their phone and it'll say like 55 years until they can open their phone, and they're like, what happened? So there's a way around this. You can plug it into a computer, and then once it's able to connect to there's like a way to like reverse this using iTunes software. I watch people, or I see people on Reddit do it all the time. There's another thing with this that I think this company is fascinating. There's a company, it's called like Gray Bar or something. That's like a lighting company, but it's something like this. Like, hold on. Yo, what's the thing that allows you to get into a phone? It's called Gray something. Gray Box. So like the police use it all the time if they need to get into a phone. Oh, it's called Gray Key. So it's a small nondescript box that connects to iPhones via lightning cables to bypass passcode protections and extract data. So there's a way that like police have to get into your phone that there's like a box. It's like just looks like a box, and they're like $15,000 to $30,000, and the users are federal agencies like FBI, DEA, Secret Service, as well as local police forces in the U.S., UK. You're not allowed to have one, to my knowledge, if you're just like a normal person, but that allows you to get into anybody's phone. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah. I mean, there's also like Pegasus, but that's like more like
that's different.
CIA.
Yeah, that's basically reading your phone even if you're not logged into it. This is a way to log into your phone physically.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder. I mean, hackers must have been trying to like reverse engineer that idea,
right?
Potentially somehow.
Right. I agree with you.
Also, do you think that should even be allowed?
No, I
for
don't.
them to brute force people's phone, even if they're bad people.
No, I don't. I think that, at least in the United States, we have a Fourth Amendment, and well, let me say this: if you have a warrant, I think you should be able to get into it. At least in the United States, that's allowed, but that has to be issued by a judge. Usually, these things are done with it by a judge, but there's an argument.
It shouldn't be like a police, just pulling you over on the side of the road.
Right, but
time to look through your Snapchat.
It quickly moves into that, because there's something. This hasn't been decided by the Supreme Court yet, but it's been decided by like the appellate courts, which is a big deal. That if you're ever gonna have a lock on your phone, you want it to be a passcode, not biometric, because there's the argument that a passcode is considered protected by the Fourth Amendment, but your biometric data is not. Meaning, a police officer could just take your hand and put it on the finger scanner or hold it up to your face, and get in, and that's legal, which is total bullshit.
Yeah, it's a great loophole for the police.
It is a great loophole for the police or for anyone. And I've never been a big fan of that face biometric unlock. I don't think I've ever done it. I mean, I tried, but it just didn't work well enough in low lighting and stuff. Um, and so I was just like, F this. And then I do the fingerprint one. That one I do because at least like on an iPhone, I hate. I mean, like I put in my password, but I hate that. Like if I put in my password 3 times, then I have to change my password, and I can never go back to that original password. And once I forget the original password, it's like I never remember because I have so many passwords to remember. That that's actually a question that I get asked almost constantly: is how do you remember all the passwords for all your accounts? And generally, most of them are the same, but a lot of them are different, and when they differ, it fucks with me. And then on top of that, sometimes I will have an account, like I have some Gmail accounts, a lot of them, that I can't log into anymore, even though the device hasn't changed, my um, phone hasn't changed, my uh, password didn't change, but one day Google was just like, oh well. And I really want into those badly, like just, but that's just like whatever. And I understand there's nothing I can do about it. Um, yeah. So anyway, but I find that kind of technology fascinating, like Gray Bar or Gray Key, that they're just like, oh well, um, we're able to get into your phone, and I'm sure that saved like th- the the people at the FBI and stuff a ton of time. Because can you imagine them trying to hack into one of these phones? Like there was a Supreme Court case over it was the shooter in like San Bernardino or Rancho Cucamonga or something. Some like there was like a mass shooter, like I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago or maybe more, and the police wanted to get into their phone, and uh, they didn't have a warrant or something like that, and they there was the argument of the people who did the shooting or whatever, that like the police weren't allowed to go into the phone. And so what uh, the government did was they went to Apple and asked Apple to open the phone, and Apple was like, we don't want to have anything to do with this. And it was actually like in the side of privacy, Apple did not uh, want to, I don't want to say get involved, and I don't want to tell you incorrectly, so I'm just going to look it up. Yo, dog, what's the thing with Apple and privacy and the court case that said that Apple did not have to go into a person's phone for the government? It was something like that.
I mean, are they not providing the backdoor thing to capabilities?
Wait, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. So Apple refused a court order to unlock an iPhone used by a terrorist in 2015 San Bernardino attack, citing user privacy and security concerns. The FBI wanted Apple to create custom software to bypass the phone's passcode protections, which would have disabled the auto erase feature and allowed brute force password attempts. Apple argued that complying would be setting a dangerous precedent, effectively creating a master key that could be used to access any iPhone, undermining the security of all users. The company claimed that this violated its First Amendment rights, as writing such code constituted compelled speech, and warned it could lead to broader government overreach. The legal matter centered on the All Writs Act, with the Department of Justice arguing it gave courts authority to compel Apple's assistance. Apple received support from tech giants like Google, Facebook, and Microsoft, who shared concerns about privacy and security. The case was dropped in March 2016 after the FBI accessed the phone using a third-party tool, reportedly from an Israeli firm. without Apple's help. And I think that's that gray key. Uh, though no ruling was made, the dispute highlighted the tension between national security and digital privacy, a debate that continues today. Okay, so then where does gray key come into effect? Why can gray key exist? Gray key is a tool developed by Grayshift, a company co-founded by a former Apple security engineer that allows law enforcement to bypass iPhone security and brute force passcodes. It exists because despite Apple's strong encryption and refusal to create government backdoors, law enforcement agencies needed a way to access data on locked phones during investigation. Why Graykey can exist: exploits unknown vulnerabilities. Graykey works by leveraging undisclosed software exploits in iOS to bypass Apple's built-in security features, like auto erase after failed passcode attempts and time delays between guesses. This allows it to perform brute force attacks to crack passcodes. Legal and warrant-based use. Law enforcement agencies use Graykey only after obtaining a warrant or court order, or with the device owner's consent. Courts have upheld its use as constitutional when proper legal procedures are followed. Apple's security isn't perfect. While Apple designs iPhones to be secure, zero-day vulnerabilities inevitably exist. Grayshift and similar companies like Celebrate this, or maybe that's what the one was. It was some company like that that the San Bernardino case have used. Discover and weaponize these flaws before Apple can patch them, creating a constant cat and mouse game between privacy and law enforcement. High cost and restricted access. Gray key units cost $15,000 to $30,000, are geofenced, and require strict authentication. This limits use to authorized agencies and reduces the risk of misuse, though privacy advocates still worry about overreach. Public safety versus privacy debate. Graykey fills the gap left when Apple refused to assist, as in the 2016 FBI case. It allows access without Apple's involvement, satisfying law enforcement's need to, for data while Apple maintains its stance on privacy. Note, strong passwords, for instance 10-digit or alphanumeric, can take thousands of years to crack with Graykey, making user behavior a key defense. Oh, so like if you have a 10-digit key or an alphanumeric key, it it like basically kills Graykey. I'm sure they'll get better, but if you were doing something really bad, then it might be best to just get a 10-digit key, and then it takes them.
I thought it was like brute forcing it somehow, like just without the password.
It what brute force means is it tries all the passwords. So if you have a 10-digit key, it can take thousands of years to work.
So that's not very good.
Well, let's look this up. So if I have like a 10-digit key, because Gray key isn't that fast, it could take thousands of years for it to figure it out. Yes, a 10-digit numeric passcode can take Gray key an average of 4,629 days, about 12.7 years to crack, assuming it bypasses iOS delay protections via exploit. So 4-digit passcodes are 6.5 minutes, 6-digit passcodes are 11.5 hours, 8-digit passcodes are 46 days, 10-digit passcodes are 12.7 years on average. While Graykey can bypass iOS lockout delays using exploits, longer passcodes drastically increase the time and computational effort needed. A truly random 10-digit code makes brute forcing impractical for most attackers. Tip: for even stronger security, use an alphanumeric passcode, letters, numbers, symbols, which Graykey struggles with due to vastly higher complexity. So I'm sure Graykey will become faster in the future, but then you just keep making your thing like your passkey more complicated. Um, I've heard that the most efficient way of having one of these passwords is to like you could get like a random. Well, I guess like people say like what your key is for crypto, but I've heard like just putting together a random set of words and then uh, using the first letter of each word is like a really efficient way to do it. Although I'm not 100% sure on that. But like, so basically, you get a sentence that has 22 different words in it, and you use the first letter of each word. It's really a really efficient way to do it. Just one moment, I gotta fix my device.
You memorize the sentence?
Yeah, exactly. Just one moment, I gotta fix my device. So that's how we can. Just one moment, I gotta fix this device too. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So did that answer your question regarding like basically why is it that gray key can exist but FBI or whatever couldn't get into that San Bernardino phone?
Yeah. I mean, I also was gonna say that as like it'd be like not a wise move for Apple to just comply with the request to like break their privacy because they'll lose a crap load of users if they do that.
Right. I'm in agreement. Well, folks, all that discussion because Google wouldn't give me my passcode. More like maybe where he tried to resubmit the press release, but like, okay, so I can't like I drafted the press release for them for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu and had like a really nice plug for myself in there. We did it the first time, and I just said Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10 is the best coin, whatever. Just because I'm able to publish whatever I want on there, but I don't pay for press releases. I just use the free service. They wanted it, in you know, because they have more money behind them. They want to have it promoted in like newspapers and stuff, and when that happens, it has to be newsworthy. The PR firm rejected it because they said it wasn't newsworthy. So then, then Morelight said, "Hey, is there any way, Rabbi, we could like make this about us launching a merchandise shop for this like project that we have? Because that's sort of newsworthy." And I was like, "Okay," but then I was like, "Well." What I think is newsworthy is the fact that I've been live streaming live in your Telegram for 1,000 days, and that's longer than anybody else in crypto's done it. I mean, like we don't have that for sure, but nobody else does what I do. And so we merged it, and we said that we were launching this merchandise store in celebration of this 1,000 days or whatever. And More Light launched it. He published the PR, the free version this morning, but I don't think that the paid version came out. It usually would be like everywhere by now, and it's been like 12 hours. So anyway, shit happens. I mean, I got another mention, so that's cool.
Like they may not publish the 1,000-day live stream merch shop one either.
Yeah, exactly. And then, so in my opinion, the merch shop thing isn't that newsworthy. That's not like a um that to me is like more commercial. Like saying
it's a subtle way to show the coin.
Yeah. But by us saying that we have had this world record of 1,000 days, that's a newsworthy event, in my opinion. I mean, it is. What else do you want it to like? How much more newsworthy?
Did you use the language continuous human data archive or whatever?
You're damn right I did.
Nice. That language is music to my ears.
You like it? I not only use CHDI, Continuous Human Data Infrastructure, but CHAD, Continuous Human Activity Data. If you're like, what's the difference? I made up CHAD, but I was just like, everybody always says you're such a Chad for doing this that I'm just going to steal that term. And usually what I'm doing is called Continuous Human Behavior Data, but CHBD doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as Chad, and behavior and activity are pretty similar, so I just use Chad. And then the continuous human data infrastructure, that's like the whole setup. That's like the cameras and all the accounts. That's a little different. That's not like the necessarily like the actual data that is being archived. So I use both of them. And man, Riser, when I started using this term CHDI and CHAD, within like 5 days, all AI knew all about it. It was like I couldn't believe how quickly, just like a thing that me just being like, well, I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. It was on Instagram. It was on TikTok. It was on Brave. It was on ChatGPT. It was on like that little blurb when you type in like Rabbi Rothschild in like Google, and it'll, like the Gemini thing, that I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere, and I was like, wow. All I did was put a press release out about this, and it was absolutely everywhere, which I found to be really interesting. Dude,
I'm gonna look it up.
Go for it. I mean, you know that it hasn't been that long since we've been using that term, right? It's been like 3 weeks. CHDI.
Yeah. Oh, it's cancel. Yeah, when I search it up in the Instagram, it does not. Oh wait, 444 days of continuous live streaming.
Yeah, that's an old article that I did in 2022, though.
Okay, that's the Meta AI on Instagram that I get when I search.
That's fine. I could care less about that number because it changes every day. That's fine. 444 days is great. All somebody has to do is look up 444 days, and they see the press release was published in 2022, and they'll find out it's way longer than that. And then I have a bunch of press releases that I'm at like 1,666 days now. So I'm not worried about it saying 444. But isn't that something that it just comes up and tells you about me?
No, I was just saying in the blurb, it does not mention the continuous human data archive.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up myself.
On my device.
Go to Google and type in Rabbi Rothschild CHDI. Now, normally you don't have to say that, but well, I'll just look it up.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Rabbi Michael Mosh Rothschild, often referred to by Rabbi, is identified as a pioneer of continuous human data infrastructure for artificial intelligence.
Exactly.
The project aims to improve AI systems.
So it does know it. Now, if you keep asking it like the Instagram one, it'll show up. I've seen it there. Now, okay, I want you to go to a website. It's rabbimichaelrothschild.blogspot.com. I also have rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, but I keep that one Usually when I get at Rabbi Rothschild on something, I do my best not to fuck with it because I don't want to lose my main accounts. But go to Rabbi Michael Rothschild.blogspot.com and I put all my recent memes and this is just something I did yesterday and then I got I've been asking different search engines to index it like Google and stuff and then I made just like a blurb about myself in a bunch of different languages so that like when people use search they'll find out about me but look at how many this is not even that many memes I this is only 200 of the 1,000 memes that I've made in the last 48 hours but all these memes are different which is like I don't know. I think this is the most baller shit in the world. I think these memes are amazing, and I think it's super smart. Use really pretty ladies to promote myself, and then have Google index all that shit. And then when people search me, they'll see attractive women, and they'll click on it. And if you're like, well, why aren't you using like anybody who's like under like 65 years old? I like I do use some younger women. They just haven't populated yet, but I like the vintageness of it. I think it's cool. Did you see it?
Well, shall we start the balloon doc?
Absolutely. But did you see my Did you see all my memes?
It only showed me. I could only see one Bernie Sanders meme.
No. Just click. You have to click that.
What's good, Zoo? I went to the Rabbi Michael Rothschild at blogspot.com.
I know. Click on Bernie Sanders.
I had a weird dream last night.
So did I. What was yours?
I realized I was in a dream, so then I started like floating and flying, and tried to like astral project, and then I ended up into a. I ended up in. I ended up. You listening?
Yeah.
I ended up being in like a different dimension where it was like it felt real, like it's like real as I'm talking to you right now. Like there was this board, there was this like TV screen that was like a touch screen, and then it said like there was like a voice that said like you get to like go to another universe and start over life, but you can choose what your name is. So I was trying to put in my name and press enter, but it wouldn't let me enter. And then I woke up, and then as time went on, it started to feel more and more like a dream. Then I woke up, and I was drooling, and I like could hear myself like snoring as I wake up, and I never snore. So I don't know. I went into a different state of REM sleep. I've done that before, where I've had that experience where I've been lucid dreaming, and I end up like drooling. I don't know. You there, Robert?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to digest all of that. I heard of a very interesting experiment that was apparently done with astral projection, and there's like a scientist. Well,
I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I don't know. Astral projection is real. I've done it before, but it could just be an illusion, like an illusion.
No, well, no, here, listen to this. So this scientist was apparently studying this girl who could like astral project or whatever. And then so they placed like a sequence of numbers like super like really high up on top of like a shelf that she was unable to like she wasn't allowed to look at it. And then she goes to sleep, she astral projects, and then she was able to read the numbers that they placed above like that was just placed there, but she couldn't access like before she went to sleep. So I haven't dug too deep into that, but apparently it was a real study. But apparently it hasn't been replicated or been tried to be replicated. But I don't know. I kind of believe I want to believe it. I've had trippy lucid dreams before.
I've astral projected before, but I've not like I was scared that I flew back into my body. I flew back into my body. It was like a portal into another dimension that I was going to walk through, but I just flew back into my body. I was just like, this is weird. I've only done it twice.
Are you like out of body, like looking down back at your own body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I actually looked at my... I definitely was floating, but I don't think I was looking at my body. I think I went backwards into my body. That makes sense? Like, I was definitely floating above my bed.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's an astral projection.
It felt more real than you and I having this conversation. Because you and I having this conversation is just going to become a memory, right? The memory I had is more real because I could see more things. Like on my bedroom wall, or like the wardrobe, wardrobe doors. From my bedroom, on the wardrobe doors, all I could see was like the Simpsons, like appear, and it was like a mushroom tree. Like you see like visualizations of things, like geometry changes.
I've heard music in my dreams that have sounded like the most insanely good music I've ever heard in my life. 2 times have been through dreams, and I've also like only like one time that I can really remember saw like this like mural, and like the artwork in the dream was just like so phenomenally good. Like if I could have pulled those songs and that artwork back from like that dream state into real life, like the artwork would be like $1 million, and songs would be like millions and millions of dollars. Like they're just so good.
Yeah, I had songs as well.
Did they sound good? Like really, really good?
The angels singing.
Nice.
Like it was. Yeah, like it was confirmed that it was. I'm going to. What do you think of the whole David situation, Rosa?
I don't know who David is.
No one
what
does.
The situation is.
No one does. All right, before you get into that topic, Riser, what are your thoughts on all my memes?
What?
I created.
I mean, it's a giant amount of memes.
Yeah, aren't they amazing?
Yeah.
I mean, you have no other answer to it, because if you said anything else, I would shit on you. So, thank you for your kind words.
You got the meme of the American Chopper one, where
isn't that one funny?
Son throwing the chair. Except I can't read the text.
Click on it. It's
If I
fucking.
click,
Wait. Click on it. It's click on it. It's fucking hilarious.
Rothschild's live stream now. I'm already watching. How are you able to watch simultaneously? What could possibly watch our live stream? Get more devices. Nice. I love that meme. All right, are you ready to lose? That guy's handlebar mustache is crazy.
Oh, are you ready to lose? And you're gonna go?
Dude, are you ready to watch? You know Richard Branson?
Yeah.
We're just about to start a documentary about how he flew around half the world in a hot air balloon. But apparently we're playing mini golf now, according to Rabbi.
We'll do both.
Did he,
So here's what's gonna happen. Dude's gonna play like dog shit in mini golf. We're gonna start the documentary. He's gonna leave like 3 minutes into
it. Did Richard Branson take the hot air balloon to the island?
Yeah, he did. Took it straight to his island.
I want to live on an island.
I don't like this whole.
You do live on an island. You live in Australia.
Russell, you don't know about the David situation?
Dog, no one cares about that situation.
The family of the girl does.
Yeah, no, that's true. But no one knew who this guy was before. It's not like it was, I don't know, Bruno Mars or somebody.
Oh, I knew who he was before, but I didn't know how like I wasn't paying attention, but I knew that there was like a guy who got famous by like uploading like Fortnite montage videos after he like recorded only on his phone. He didn't go to studios; he just recorded off his phone. I knew that about him before.
You told me
the things came out.
You told me the other day that the first time you ever heard of him was after he killed that girl, allegedly.
Well, like you know how you like hear like about someone and they hear what they've done, but you like don't pay attention to their name and then you realize it's them later on.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I get it. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying like I was confused because you said
I was just like saying like I wasn't paying attention. I didn't dig deep into his music and be like, oh, this guy.
Look how good a shot this is.
His music isn't terrible. That's the thing.
Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot.
That's the thing that makes it so disappointing is that his music was terrible.
So do you get all your news from Instagram? It's okay if you do.
Yes.
Okay, and I appreciate you being honest about it. That's fine.
I get all my news from Twitter. I get some news from Twitter or X or whatever.
Yeah, I get you. Okay.
But mostly Instagram.
Okay. Riser, what are your thoughts on my getting in the hole in 2 and you guys struggling? Absolutely, just struggling.
Here's the thing with the news. Like mainstream news, like TV news. Do you want to know the issue?
I would love to know the issues, dude.
They only tell one side of the story.
Okay.
And I've experienced this where I had a friend who was, when he was, he would have been like 20, 27-ish. He got charged with manslaughter, but the guy attacked him first.
Okay.
And the news made it look like the news made it look like he just went up to the guy and punched him when that wasn't true. He was defending himself.
Okay.
And the news wanted to paint him into like the villain so they could sell newspapers.
Oh.
Get my ball. You should have hit it harder. Just the most dominant performance that we've ever seen. Hit his purple ball.
So, Rabbi, the media always lie.
Okay, Zoom. Why is your ball so far back?
Oh no. That wasn't good.
Zoot's gonna hit
Like,
the corner.
This is going in the water.
Zoot's going in the water.
Right in the water.
You guys are playing so badly, both of you.
I will never believe them. Like, I will never believe someone's guilty until I see a conviction.
Zoot, do you think O.J. Simpson's innocent?
He didn't get convicted.
Okay, I'm asking you, do you think he's innocent? I didn't ask you if he got convicted.
He didn't get convicted, and I wasn't there, and I don't know.
Okay, that's...
There is a strong likelihood he did it, but I could never be sure.
Okay, I'm sure that he's innocent. That's your take is respectable.
And everyone in the situation is dead and unable to defend themselves.
Sort of, but yeah. Oh, that's devastating to Zoot. Riser's gonna miss this shot, no doubt. Oh,
Yeah, are you serious?
That was so close.
This hole is like the hardest hole.
That's a miss. I just want everybody who's watching at home to know that's an obvious miss.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
After the Richard Branson documentary, can we watch the Dingo Ate My Baby documentary?
Absolutely. I have it no other way.
Is that about a dog eating a baby?
A dingo.
Isn't that a dog?
No.
What is it?
A wild animal that has a resemblance to a canine. Like, calling a dingo a dog is like calling a coyote a dog.
Okay. And I've heard of this documentary, but have you seen it? Is it actually good?
No, she went to jail, but then she turned out to be innocent The dingo did actually eat a baby. And everyone thought she killed the baby, but it was a dingo.
Okay, hell yeah. Are you gonna watch the Richard Branson one? Is that a yes or no?
No, probably not.
So if it doesn't involve an animal eating a baby, you won't watch it? That's the only documentary you watch.
Oh, what a good shot, Razor.
That makes me seem like a bad person.
Totally.
I'm just presenting facts.
The way you put that makes me seem like a bad person.
Hit my ball.
Oh, water bomb. Oh,
Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Oh, fuck.
Did she deserve to go to jail for a dingo eating a baby? Probably
No.
not. Did she?
No.
Did she deserve some sort of punishment for child neglect? Probably.
Okay.
I mean, she didn't know that the dingo was going to come out of the bush and appear and eat her baby.
Gentlemen.
What was she doing? That's going in the water.
Are you
What was
serious?
she going? They were camping.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. She wasn't guilty, so.
Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game
Way to
looks
help
like?
him out.
Do you know what a perfect game looks like?
That'd be 10.
You know what? Do you know what a dry game?
Perfect warm-up game? Nice. It's quite the flex.
Riser quit just because he wanted me to not get a perfect game. Even though I did.
No, it wasn't a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game.
What's the difference? Isn't a perfect warm-up game encompassed by a perfect game?
No, it was not a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game. Which is like, I don't know.
No, there's like
Monopoly money.
An overarching perfect game, and then of those there are perfect regular season games and perfect warm-up games, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Gentlemen, you have invitations and you're jerking each other off. Literally, you're 69ing in the middle of this VC. What in the...
No, I'm streaming the movie now.
Oh, okay.
And I can't be in the call. Or I can join Discord, but then my computer mic is rugging.
Do whatever you need to do, my man. I am appreciative of you.
Richard Branson.
Are you fucking serious? If it makes me...
We're playing Dice Party.
We're not playing Dice Party. We're watching Richard Branson.
Yeah, Zoo, how will you actually watch the movie?
Zoo doesn't have the attention span to do that.
No, he doesn't. He's not. I don't have the attention span. I'm ADHD, but I still watch.
Oh no. Fuck. Dead Rabbi.
What'd you say, Zoot?
Said, damn it.
I got a really bad roll on Dice Party.
Okay, dog.
They just got a full house. I already got my full house though. One. The ones are kind of useful when you're taking high risk.
What do you mean?
Would you agree with that?
What do you mean?
When you're taking high risk.
I don't know what you
Bro,
mean. I don't
ones
know
are
what you mean, dog.
When you have like a high risk and you got like 1-6 and then you have a lot of ones, they're kind of useful.
Okay, I don't know if I agree with that, but all right.
Yeah, because if you do a shit roll, you can just use the one.
I think it's best to just treat the one section as another chance.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, well, why didn't you say it that way, dog?
Because I struggle to articulate what I mean sometimes.
That's okay. That's an honest answer. Riser, can you hear me? Oh, maybe not, because you're on another computer. Zoot, Riser's streaming.
I just scrolled a 6. I just rolled a 6, bro.
Okay. Watch the documentary, big man.
I'm good. I just lost 4 points, but I don't know. This guy had a small stroke and he just gave it up trying to read.
Riser, are you still streaming? Riser, your stream went down.
Stream, because the one I tried was playing some French movie and that imploded.
I have a question for you, Riser. I want you to name 5
8 inches and 12 feet long.
Dog, that's a Brendan Schaub joke that he stole from Robin Williams, who stole it from somebody else. Okay, name 5 brands like Seinfeld or Superman or The Cosby Show or Coca-Cola that you really like, and I'm gonna tailor it with AI to be advertisements for myself.
They're gonna what with AI to what usually?
I'll send you examples. And these are the best fucking.
Rabbi, guess who?
What's going on, Zoot?
Alright. Guess who hit the bonus?
I bet Zoot hit the bonus. Alright, Riser.
Do people count as brands if they're like celebrities, like William Montgomery?
He doesn't really have.
Like,
He's not a perfect example. I'll send you what I mean, and then it should make sense to you. Can you please look at the examples that I gave?
Yeah.
Aren't those amazing?
the fucking video's it's on YouTube.
I love when that happens.
Okay. Alright, we found it on YouTube.
Excellent. So give me 5 brands.
Brands.
Rabbi.
Oh.
Guess what I'm down to?
69.
Is she gonna resign? Fuck, she just resigned.
Balderson cheese.
What cheese?
Balderson cheese.
Okay, I'm typing these. Okay, what's another one?
Nathan for you.
Okay, that's a good
Or
one. That's
that
a good.
doesn't count.
No, that's a good one.
Okay.
Give me another one.
She just resigned.
What about
Rocket League?
That's a great one. What about that Holocaust jacket?
What?
It's like something ice, glacier ice or whatever.
Oh, Summit Ice.
Summit ice. How about that?
I mean, sure.
Okay, we won't. Okay, that doesn't count. You've given me Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League. What else?
Pyrex.
Like the material.
Like the measuring cup brand.
Okay, is that a brand or is that like a material? Because I've used it in literati and it worked. Yeah, I got a ton of points for it.
Pyrex is a brand of glass kitchenware that has become synonymous with a specific type of durable, heat-resistant tempered material.
Excellent. Okay. Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League, Summit Ice, Pyrex. Name two more.
Wiz Khalifa.
Not a person because they don't have like a logo that's consistent usually.
Oh, okay.
Like a TV show. What's a TV show you liked when you were growing up? Zoo, what's a TV show you liked when you were growing up?
Eastbound and Down.
Excellent. Eastbound. One more, Riser.
One less lonely girl.
One less lonely girl.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a Justin Bieber song, dude.
No, Zoo. Didn't you like Zoo likes Pokemon? Pokemon's a good one.
Who doesn't like Pokemon?
I'm not like over the moon over it. It's okay. I like Pokemon.
Probably Peter.
I like Pokemon Go. Okay, and one more, Riser.
You play Pokemon Go?
Yeah, I love it.
Club Link Golf.
Excellent. Thank you.
No worries.
Side of the board. Left side of the board. One less line to get.
Alright, there's a documentary that's about to be streamed.
Yay.
Courtesy of YouTube.
Yes. Dude. Oh no.
No.
They're on one. No.
Are you fucking serious?
He's on artistic. Live roll of 5. On. Fuck. Rabbi.
We're watching something.
3 6s. Can she win? Gone. Lose. Guess my ranking in basketball. Not me. Okay. Minus Popped up in this room. I love children.
Zoot, you gotta go. Zoot, go see a therapist this week.
Can I say a couple of
Go see a therapist this week. You can't go around to random people saying, I love children.
You ready to take the house? That's party's fine.
Zoot, watch the show.
designing and preparing for this adventure. The Virgin Transatlantic Balloon Challenge is ultimately in the hands of the pilots. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the two crew members, Per Lindstrand and Richard Branson.
series of trigger points, a bit like sort of the time trigger of the go. See the lights of the museum and flashing outside. Like this, the 750th actual retro gear again. Each one with a parachute on the line. Very much out into the car. It just feels like some place that bit of space. There was this magnificent balloon, just gigantic. Man, years of the local first place. Snakes no doubt. And then was the absolute suddenly the top of the balloon took off. Looked like something had taken the top of the balloon and dragged it. Just smelled screaming. Suddenly, the whole capsule went into the jet stream. The shuttering stopped. The top of the balloon was rocking the balloon. It was magnificent.
I support Richard faster, I'll race you. Because anything to anything that I don't see. Always give him. For some reason, he seems to need.
Saw that. I was standing right on the house, looking down into the water. I thought the bear had died because I felt that he was burning himself maybe 100 feet. It's not going to Richard has to survive and keep the life of the life jacket and he's in the gap. That was probably the worst moment. See Richard alone in the world's biggest balloon disappearing in the clouds. The balloon touched down on the water just north of the Irish coast, but it then went up to 1,000 feet. The crew had been seen inside and I think they haven't made it. I think they really put it. But as far as I'm concerned, they've actually passed on. You told me earlier the water allowed me to take this process. We were desperately trying to find out what had happened. Because we were ringing, we heard that it was somewhere in the sea. I got through to the head honcho at the Royal Naval Station. He could report that both pilots had jumped out of the balloon and parachuted into the sea. Doubted for one moment. So this is what I reported to television cameras.
We've been told for the last couple of minutes that they have parachuted out of the balloon somewhere above Moloch Tyre. I'm a balloonist. I can't think of an immediate reason why.
We didn't really have information. Military rescue helicopters. There was a huge amount of misinformation. Both crew are in the water. One is swimming for shore. They parachuted out. The balloon was taken off. So many misinformation. We didn't know what the truth was. I was at the control tower in London when the flight was nearing the end. It was shambolic. No one knew how to handle the media because suddenly the story was we should all stand by for some bad news.
Funnier balloon boy has ended in confusion. British millionaire Richard Branson and his Swedish co-pilot Per Lundström just a few miles from Scotland at the end of their transatlantic crossing. But just a few minutes ago, the two bailed out over the Irish Sea.
You simply don't know what the hell is happening. It's not a position you want to be in. It's part of the team. The two prime guys have gone missing.
The big question is why this happened. There was apparently no advance notice given by the two men, and officials here are absolutely puzzled. They say there's no logical reason why they should have been jumped down.
The probability is that these two guys have killed themselves. Really difficult. And the truth is, very close to that. I looked down at the swirling clouds below. I realised that this was almost definitely the last of 5 or 10 minutes of my life. I climbed back into the capsule, just thinking desperately, trying to think, is there another way out? Very lonely, as lonely as I've ever felt in my life. I wrote a note to Sam and Joe, telling them how much I love them. parachute. Trying to make sure that when I jump, pull the cord over the parachute, not get rid of the parachute. And bizarrely, I mean, he's only dyslexic, she'll understand this. Still, my brain was saying, "Are you sure you got it right? Are you sure you got it right?" Mum and Dad always brought us up wanting us to stand on our own 2 feet. We weren't allowed to watch television. We had to be out there doing things. And they would put us on a bicycle and make us, age 7 or 8, ride 60 miles to the seaside. My mum pushing me out of the car, age 6, about 4 miles from my grandmother's house in Devon, telling me to make my own way there. Many years later, I'm standing on top of the balloon, and I was equally desperate to find my way home. And I looked out. Suddenly I thought, I've got the biggest parachute in the world right above me. What on earth am I doing thinking of parachuting? I use the balloon as the parachute. By this time, there was 3 helicopters from us. I was waiting frantically at the signal. One lifeboat coming right past the river. Didn't see me either. The land was only about 3 kilometers. I started swimming, and then I realized the tide was going up. The tide had the same speed as the land. So after an hour of swimming, I was still exactly in the same spot. Now it's easier. I'm starting to feel that sense of heat and body, which is the last thing that makes it there. I probably only had about another